Good evening, folks. Hello there. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Thank you all for tuning in for another Elden Ring stream with more boss guides being recorded all the while. Today we are tackling the rest of Liurnia, and then we're moving on to Caelid. I'll likely hop over and, make sure that we have the Dectus lift and all that activated as well today. Might take care of a couple things over by Altus Plateau, like grabbing some smithing stone bell bearings and stuff like that, just so we have them and we're able to level up our weapons, so that way we're able to be a little bit stronger. I do think I know where another bleed-based Ash of War is as well over in Altus Plateau. It's actually pretty easy to get. We might start off the stream by grabbing that, actually. So that way we're good to go and we're that much more powerful for it. We can apply bleed faster, all that good stuff. Thank you all for tuning in. Look at our gorgeous, gorgeous Tarnished. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who do I see in chat? Hello there, friends. I see Smiley, Lori, Miffid Blue, Yasin, Finks, Martin Norback, Fern, Nemesis, Richard, Cosmic Kitty, Barge, Steve. I'm going to call you Letters Man. DGSBSV UDVE. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Sus Vibes, Burrito, AG. I see Ken. Tryptophan. Yeah, you got it. Tryptophan. What's up, Mean Durfy? Hey, Mel. What's going on, everyone? No, you're good. Don't apologize for your name. It got a laugh out of me. What's up, Reward Crazy? Morning Iron, welcome. What's up, Go Cry? Sayanda, hello. What's up, Matt? What's up, Becky? Noah? Suzanne, Zionist, Majin Kai, welcome everyone. Joseph, welcome back. Hope you're all doing great today. Winter, hope you're doing excellent. Yo, Yvonne says, hello, wanted to thank you, Josh. Thanks, I'm back in this game. I still suck, but managing to discover places, defeating bosses, and going on. You're very kind. I can tell by the way you talk to us. All this with your advices are priceless. Yo, Yvonne, thank you very much for the kindness. I'm glad that my boss guides can help you out. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Mage says, making me want to reinstall Elden Ring on my PS5 and continue my first playthrough. Hey, best of luck if you choose to do so, man. I've been uploading boss guides like crazy on the channel, guys. I know a lot of you guys have seen them. These boss guides exist and to hopefully help as many people as possible, and I'm going to continue making more of them today on the rest of Liurnia and some of Caelid. Give me just a moment. My cat's getting into things. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I left some straws over on the shelf, and my cat loves to eat straws, though he shouldn't. He does all the same. He thinks they're toys. So let's go do this first dungeon, shall we? This dungeon, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna go over, shoot, I'm trying to think. What should I want to get into Altus Plateau really bad. You know what? We'll do that after these other dungeons. Bleed's not going to help me much at this point in the game anyway. So we'll grab it after we do these other dungeons really quick. What's up, Eric? Saw the boss fights. Great for new players, I think. Great initiative, in my opinion. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Been watching, help me out before I even have the game. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Only 1,200 subscribers to go for the end of the year now. Let's get it. Yeah, we've got what, like 3-4 days before the turn of the year, and 1,200 subscribers left for 30,000. Spread the word of the channel, guys. Get out there, leave a like on the video. Spreads the word by that. You can share the stream on social media. Share my videos on social media. Tell your friends about my content. All that stuff. It goes a very long way. And thank you all for tuning in for another live session of Elden Ring. It's great to have you guys here for it. Thank you for all the likes and all that good stuff. I appreciate it a lot. Paul, thank you for 4 months of membership. Thank you for all the streams during these times, my dude. Tough week, but love seeing you game. Hey, it's good to have you here for it, man. Hopefully I can take your mind off the real world for a while. I know we could all use a break from the real world no matter what's going on. Even when things are going really well, we could all use a break. Thank you for 4 months, Paul. Oh, bloody slash is insane. What the hell was even that damage? What the hell was that? And we're just getting started, dude. Hey, Vix. Did you play Jedi Fallen Order and hype for the sequel? Yeah, I enjoyed Jedi Fallen Order quite a bit. That's a game that I played through on the hardest difficulty and loved it. The challenge that it presented was pretty good at the time. Looking forward to the next game. Hey, Carmen, happy Wednesday. Happy home day. What's the next main boss? The next main boss is going to be Rennala. What's up, Karen? What's up, Dopamine? Ah. Oh, dude. That guy in the back. Ruining my day. Ah. The stutter from that. Or the stagger, rather, not the stutter. Wrong terminology here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My man took me out. Hey, everything's going well here, Realist. Hope it's going the same for you. This is an arcane build any fun? Arcane builds can be fun for a couple of reasons. The biggest reason is arcane is what helps poison and bleed scale or apply the fastest. I'm not sure if it affects Scarlet Rot weaponry or not. I do not truly know the answer to that one, but it might. I feel like Scarlet Rot is just an extension of poison, but I'm not sure how it applies because Scarlet Rot is only built into a few weapons. It's innate to only a few select weapons throughout the entire game. So I'm not sure if it applies there or not. Either way, there is that, and then you have the fact that it boosts up your item discovery, so you can really farm a lot of extra weaponry and armor sets from it. And then, oh look, a glintstone staff. Hey, why are you coming over here? What are you doing? What are you doing? A little far away for the combo effects. But yeah, arcane can be pretty good. A lot of people will bump up their arcane to high levels if they're using things like Rivers of Blood, but also arcane helps scale up weapons like Regalia of Yokade and Mariah's Executioner's Sword. It really helps out the damage of those weapons too. It's not insane scaling, but it's a good side effect scaling, you know? A little bit of side damage, if you will. My membership expired. Has it really been a month already? I guess so. I guess so. Hey. Ow. Don't. Why do you gotta do that, man? Why do you gotta headbutt me? Rude. There, have that. All right, there. Made him look like a chump this time. All right, I think we're on to our first video. There's going to be 2 Crystallians in here. 2 Crystallians. I likely will not make any other Crystallian boss fight videos, but this one specifically I'm going to do because the Academy Crystal Cave is usually the first instance in which people discover these. So let's try it out. How punishing is dying in this game? When you die, you lose your runes. You can see how many runes you have on your character in the bottom right. To give you an idea of how many runes I have right now, I have 27,048, and to level up, I need 11,800. So I've got a little over 2 levels worth of runes on me right now. So I could make myself 46 and get 2 extra stats, but I'm not in a position to spend them right now. So if I die and I lose them, I won't be able to do anything with them. However, the game does offer a little bit of reprieve where you have 1 life to try to get back to your runes to recover them. If you die again, they're permanently gone. But if you recover them, they're back in your pocket. And yeah, when you die, you lose them all, but again, you get 1 life to try to recover them. So if you play carefully, you're able to grab them. All right, let's heal up. Let's get this first boss fight guide underway, shall we? Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about the Crystallians inside the Academy Crystal Cave. There are a lot of Crystallians throughout the entire game, but this is often the first instance in which players will discover them. Now, the first thing you're going to notice is if you're using pierce weaponry or slash weaponry or even standard weaponry, you're not able to do a whole lot of damage. In this fight, I'm going to use curved swords, and I'm going to teach you how to fight them without using hammers or, any other type of strike weaponry. If you do have strike weaponry, you are in an advantage here where you can go in and do a lot more damage a lot faster because they are weak to it. But if you do not have that type of weaponry, then watch what I do. You're going to see 2 of them in here. I'm going to focus on the one with the spear first, as that's the one that's a lot more aggressive. You can parry them very easily, and that's what I'm going to do here to show you. And then you can riposte. You see how little damage that does? Now, it's not the damage that I'm trying to do there. I'm trying to knock him down so I can land a heavy attack like so. What you want to do is land a lot of heavy attacks and jumping attacks against them. When you do, it breaks down their poise a lot faster. And now, once you break their poise, you'll see that they have this new animation on their skin where they look like they've shattered. Once they look like they're shattered, their entire defense is gone. And now you can just do completely normal damage against them, as you can see. You can do this by jumping attacks, you can do it by heavy R2 attacks, so on and so forth. But as you can see, once you break their poise for the first time, their defense is basically non-existent. And it's very easy to do. You just need to land some jumping attacks or some heavy attacks, or even jump heavy attacks. Jump R2s are probably the best possible thing you can do. You just want to make sure that all the while you are avoiding their attacks. They're very, very basic in the attacks that they actually do, so there's not a whole lot to worry about there. I would just say play carefully, try to engage one at a time, and just slowly break down their poise. And once you do, you'll see that they just take full damage. You do not need strike weaponry to make this work. You can just use whatever you want. And also, once they are shattered as well, you saw before how I wasn't able to interrupt the spell casting of this one, but now I can. It basically removed their entire poise as well. And there you have it. There you have it. Crystallians made easy. Now, again, when you are in the Academy Crystal Cave, once you defeat these enemies, do not leave right away. You see this little teleport right here? A lot of people consider the dungeon here done at this point, but you'll notice back here, there's an elevator. If you go up the elevator, there's a very, very powerful spell called Terra Magica, which increases the damage of all of your glintstone-based magics, which if you are a sorcerer, this is a very important spell to get. Even if you're only using a couple glintstone-based sorceries, it's completely worth grabbing. Not only will it make your damage go that much further, so you can use it against, a lot of people like to use it against enemies like Elden Beast or Placidusax because they're such large enemies that it's easy to land a lot of spells on them. If you grab this spell, it'll make it so your damage goes that much further too. So you just go up the elevator, you climb up the stairs, then you climb up the ladder, you go to this chest, open it up, and then boom, Terra Magica. Very, very good spell if you're into sorceries. That's it for now, guys. I hope this video helps you take on the Crystallians and grab that spell. Thank you so much for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, first video for the day done, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go back here. I'm going to go do this other dungeon. What's the best way to kill the god-devouring serpent? If you're talking about Rykard, Wyatt, when you first walk into that room, you'll see a spear being held by a small statue just to the left of you when you enter that room. Pick up that spear and use it. Specifically, you want to use the Ash of War for it. That's the main damage of it, L2 damage. It has 2 animations, so make sure that you keep hitting L2 until the second part goes out. And then you want to wait like 30 seconds and then do it again. And you can keep doing that until it's dead. It will stagger him very easily, but you can also do like, you know, your basic R1 and R2 attacks as well. But the biggest damage burst you're going to get from it is the L2. It's called the Serpent Hunting Spear, and it's specifically designed for that fight. It's what I call a gimmick fight. A lot of Soulsborne games have them. You'll remember if you played Dark Souls, then you have the or Demon Souls, you have the Storm Calling Sword for the flying manta ray things, and then you have the special sword that defeats Yorm the Giant in Dark Souls 3. That special sword is very similar to the Serpent Hunting Spear. It specifically exists for that fight. You'll probably never use it on anything else, but it is actually pretty good throughout the entire game too. It actually has really, really good scaling too. The Ash of War and like the special animations you get with it during that fight only exist during the fight with Rykard, but the spear itself is still pretty damn good even outside of that fight. So if you're into spears, specifically heavy spears, it's still good to use. I bought Elden Ring because of your streams. Nice, man. Nice. I hope you enjoy the game, dude. If you need any help, you know where to go. I got a lot of boss guides on my channel, and I'm down to help other people learn everything with, you know, everyone learn what they need to learn about the game. The only thing I can't do for you is play the game for you, you know? But I can definitely help you along the way. Gonna speed run this now? Hell yeah. Making the video and streaming look easy? Thanks, man. Thank you. What's up, Josh Meadows? What's up, Crashy? Hello? Oh, I just missed something up there. I saw that little path. Hold on, let's go back up. Need a creator code? Maybe one day I'll get something like that. I'm more worried about things specifically on YouTube though. Like, you know, if you know, I don't know. I do this because I love it. The money side of it is a complete bonus to it all, you know? What's up, Helicopter? What's up, Branko? I've been asked before, but what do you think about Mortal Shell? Is it worth that after Elden Ring? Mortal Shell is a good game, but it has its own unique mechanics to it, so be aware of that going in. But also, it is a very short game. If you're able to get through Souls-like games on the regular, you'll find that there's actually 10 or less hours of story to the game. So just be aware of that going in. It's a good game, but it's short. What's up, Terry? Hey, we got a staff. That's awesome. We're actually getting really lucky with these drops for these staves right now. That's pretty good. Usually it takes a little bit of farming to get them. Just me since I only have a few days left of vacation. Right on, man. Yeah, it's an enjoyable experience if you have a short amount of time. Yeah, for sure. Ouch. Will you stream Lords of the Fallen and Lies of P? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Wow, that actually does really good damage. Might be the way to just try to backstab them and then bloody slash them because the actual mana cost is pretty low. Granted, I don't get hit by that drill attack. What's up, Screamer? Exactly, having the money to support yourself and enable you to do what you love is all you need in life. Yeah, I'm not a greedy person. I just, you know, I'm not materialistic. I have all the gaming stuff I could ever need, and that's all I want. I'm happy there. I do want a house, so I am like slowly saving up for that, but outside of that, man, I'm pretty good with what I have. Oh, I was hoping to hit them both. Oh, these guys. These guys. High frames. Oh, shit. There we go. Hold on, iframes are needed here. I didn't get them because I got staggered. Unfortunate. There. These dudes, man. Emo Lawn Flamingo, thank you for 6 months of support on my channel. Well, that's a lot of months. I agree. Thank you for 6 months of membership support. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Very nice. I should see your game room. You have over 40 years of stuff. Nice, man. I've got a lot of my old consoles still too. I started with NES, so that's a lot of the stuff I have. I also have an Atari 2600 that my mom had. She gave it to me. So I've got Atari 2600. I do have a ColecoVision and an Intellivision. I have NES, SNES, GameCube, N64. And then I skipped over the Wii and Wii U. I just didn't really like those consoles much. And then I have my Nintendo Switch. And I have all of the Sega consoles, all of them across the board. I have all the PlayStation consoles. I missed that tunnel up there again. I'm going to go back up. I've got all the Xbox consoles as well. I like video games. That's the only thing I'm materialistic about, is just video games, man. I've got a lot of games for them all, too. In fact, just a few nights ago, you guys remember the helicopter game, Raid? I was playing that a few nights ago. Hell yeah. What class is he playing? Kevin, I started off as Warrior. Oh, I do have a Game Boy Pocket and a Game Boy Color as well. Those are the only Game Boys that I have, though. Wife has a 3DS. The original Game Boy I had no longer functioned, so I got rid of that. But I did have an original Game Boy, too. Unfortunately, it bricked on me. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, let's make that jump. Sparta treatment? Will you fly off? No, not quite. Unfortunate. Now you will. Oh, look, there's the boss down there. Oh, look. Another Crystallian. Goodbye. Never been an Xbox fan, but I have them. A lot of imports from back in the day. Yeah, that's cool stuff, man. What's up, Brandon? Mentioned in Hogwarts Legacy, saw the gameplay looks okay. I'll probably try it out. See how it goes. I'm still not sure how to feel about the gameplay. Like, it looks like it could be good, but also might not be. I don't know, it's just so hard to read it. We'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, damn it, dude. He did it back to back. I hate you. Stop. Hate those guys. One of the biggest issues with curved swords is the lack of endurance, man. The lack of stamina to really match the moveset. That, and because they do have such wide horizontal swings, I hit the walls constantly. Which is a major issue when you're trying to fight guys like this in a cave. Hey, Mehdi Ali. Hey, Kerza. Do. Ow. Bloody slash. I'm gonna make a fool out of you. You ready? He's got 4 arms, man. He's got 4 arms. Of course we can parry him. As a former hockey player, do you know Leon Draisaitl? Am I saying that right? I've always pronounced it Draisaitl, but I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. I've never heard anyone say his name out loud, but yeah, I know the name. I've only read about him. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right though. And that's the unfortunate part of different languages across the world. I always fail pronunciations, man. Never intentionally, it's just how it is. Yeah, they're discount General Grievuses. Yes. Come on up the stairs so I can bloody slash you. It's gonna happen again. You ready? No. No. Alex, thank you for joining us from Spain. I can't believe that guy killed me. All it did was poke me with the end of the stick and I just dropped dead. That feels bad, man. He was ready, yeah. It's funny how I can die to enemies like that, but I can just take on all the bosses. Like, you can tell that I spent most of my time playing against bosses in this game. Where is this dungeon? This is in Liurnia, in the northeastern area. When I have a moment, I'll show you on the map. There it is, right there. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. It's where you get the very first smithing bell bearing to get smithing stone 1 and 2, which is very important. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Nimrod. How's it going, dudes? Don't you do it. Oh, bitch. You gotta go. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. He lives? Oh, my God. My man is actually made of rock and crystal. Look at him. My man fell flat on his back from like 50 feet in the air, and he just gets up like it's nothing. What a Chad. An absolute Chad. That guy plays video games for a living. I love that you have your mom's Atari. I gifted my older consoles to my other kids too, and I had a ColecoVision. Loved it. Hardly gets any attention. Hardly any mention. That's so cool, Jennifer. Yeah, my mom passed it down to me because, you know, she didn't really play video games much anymore, but she knew that I would always, you know, appreciate it. Video games have been one of the few things I've been passionate about in my life, so she handed it off to me. It's pretty cool. What's up, PT? Welcome. I'm just gonna run past all that business. I don't care about any of those guys. All right, this is another Crystallian. I'm not gonna be needing to make another guide for this. All 3 Crystallians you fight the same way, except for the spear one you can parry. The rest of them you cannot. So that's realistically the only difference. Here, have a bloody slash. Yeah, I'm being greedy about it. I just want you to get knocked down, man. That's all I want. I don't care. Bada bing, bada boom, huh? All right, there we go. Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing number 1. We can now buy Smithing Stone 1 and 2s. You're not doing videos on the Crystallians? I did one just before you got here, Nimrod. You can find Crystallians down here. I recorded a quick video down there for that one. I wanted to do that one specifically because I also wanted to show off where you can get Terra Magica right after that, so I wanted to make sure that was part of the video. Okay. Let's go do this right here real quick. Crystallian. He didn't stand a chance. Not even for a minute. What class/weapon do you recommend for someone new to the series? I would start off with, like, honestly, if you plan on playing this game a lot and you want to get started on knowledge, I think the best thing to start off with is literally anything that scales on strength. The reason why I say that is because strength gives you innate, I'm not sure if innate is the right word. It's just built-in damage resistance as well. I'll show you what I mean. You can go here and look at explanations of everything. When you look at strength, attribute required to wield heavy armaments also boosts attack power of strength scaling armaments and affects your physical defense. What that means is the higher your strength, the more damage negation you get. So if you're new to the franchise, if you're new to Souls-like games, or if you're just playing Elden Ring for the first time and you want to make the experience something that has as much leeway as possible for you as the player, you want to mitigate as much damage as possible, and strength will allow you to do that even if you're not using big armor. You can wear light armor, but also build up your strength like crazy and feel like an absolute tank. And so that would be my recommendation for a new player. And so I would use any weapons that, you know, go along with that. Any strength scaling weapon can be a beneficial part of that idea. All right, 3 wise beasts. I know there's going to be one in a tree somewhere. I think there's one down to the side over here somewhere as well. A weapon with good faith scaling. Coated sword. The winged scythe. You also have... what's the fist weapons called? Cipher Pata. Cipher Pata is also really good faith scaling. You can also make a lot of weapons good faith scaling if you get the hot wet blade, whatever it's called, the red wet blade, which that allows you to put fire on a weapon. It puts faith scaling built into it too. So you can make anything, like you can make like a mace, like a morning star, a straight sword. You can make them scale on faith with that idea too. It'll do fire damage alongside the physical and then scale more on your faith too. So you can make things go that way as well. All right, there's that one. Now, where's the one in the tree? I know there's one hanging out in a tree somewhere. Where is it? Ivar the One, thank you for 99 cents. The €1. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for that. No message, just the generosity. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. And Proper Waffles with 3 months. Woohoo, love these boss videos. Let's go. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy them, dude. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for 3 months of membership support. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, dude. All right, I'm pretty sure this is the one with a turtle in the tree somewhere. Want to do a Viking / barbarian style character? Any recommendations for a good weapon? Ice Rind Hatchet. Ice Rind Hatchet, the Stormhawk axes. A lot of the axes in this game go really well with that idea, actually. Also, there's the Bastard Sword, the Claymore, also pretty good. Also, there's another axe you can get from farming the guys over in Stormvale Castle, the Crescent Moon Axe. That's a pretty good, like, Berserker style axe right there. You can get that by farming the guys that wield it in Stormvale Castle. Yeah, I'm distracted. Oh, there it is. Hey. Hey, man. Can this reach? No. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna throw a knife at you. Yeah. Can I get an F in the chat for the spirit turtles? Poor guys. Any tips on the fire giant? Been struggling so much with him. Like, recommended level or good weapon against him? I really need it. Basically, if you have any status effects whatsoever, then you're already at a benefit. Things like poison, scarlet rot, bleed, and frostbite are all something that are very effective against the fire giants. He does have his own levels of resistances against things, but all the same, you could still build them up naturally. What you want to do during phase 1 is hit his hurt ankle, his left ankle, the one that has the hair splint wrapped around it. You want to keep hitting that leg. And then from there and into phase 2, I like to get on my horse and keep riding underneath him and then getting behind him and keep poking his other foot. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does add up, and it's the safest single spot you can be during the entire fight. It'll make it so when he rolls around, it can't hit you. It affords you the opportunity to ride away on your horse when he does the AoE fire blasts, all that stuff. When I do get there, I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to be making a guide for it. Obviously, we're far away from that point, but I will be making a guide for it when we get there. All right. Let's take a left. So we need to go talk to Hyetta. 2 paintings here in the zone. You know what they correspond to. All the paintings in the game represent an area in the game. If you can find the area in which has that perspective, you'll find the spirit of a painter. And then when you find that spirit of the painter, he'll drop an item for you. I've actually not done a whole lot of those myself, but there's a few of them in the game, for sure. There's a good amount of them, actually.
I'm on a pill, and when I eat, you're not. They rest there, howling, they're frail. But you are the blessing.
What are good basic tips for a starter? Don't be afraid to die. This game is all about learning about staying alive, but you're not really going to be able to learn. You're not going to learn how to stay alive without a whole bunch of death involved. Don't let the deaths frustrate you. Don't let it feel like you're wasting your time. Just learn why you died. If you get bit by this dog right here and it keeps hitting you and it's just like a really hard attack pattern for you to get down, what you want to do is just spend some more time with these dogs. Get to know them a little better. What I mean by that is just practice fighting them. Like right now, even now, these guys will kill me like you saw because they trapped me. That was my mistake. It just means that I gotta improve. I can't let them corner me like that. The lesson there is don't get cornered, right? So this time I'm going to go in there and fight again, and I'm not going to let them corner me. I'm also going to try to fight them one at a time so that it's easier for me. Pace yourself, understand why you get killed, and do better next time. That is the biggest tip that I can offer for a game like this. All right. Where's that other dog? The hardest lesson is Souls dogs suck. Yeah, they're always hard to fight, but if you can get them one at a time, it goes a long way. That's for sure. See, now that the other one is dead, I had the advantage on this one. I didn't get cornered this time, and I was able to ambush it. When you die, learn why you died. Take in the information, and then apply that information to your next life. I like to think of it like I used to play FPS games semi-competitively, and so I applied my learning process of those games to this as well. In FPS games, if you jump out of cover and then you get blasted by 2 guys with sniper rifles down a corridor, then that's my fault for jumping out there without checking and trying to figure out the information of who's down there. If someone knows where those 2 guys are, this is like Counter-Strike in this regard. If I don't know where enemies are, I should pace myself, check my corners, especially because it's third person. There's nothing wrong with taking in the information around a corner. If an enemy doesn't see or hear you, they can't attack you. And so you can just kind of take it easy, understand what's around that corner, and then, formulate a plan to tackle it from there. We need to go speak to Hyetta at the other spot, which is all the way over there. So let's do this. What's my favorite class? I generally start off as Wretch most of the time. This time I started Warrior, though. Just to start with some curved swords. What's up, fun boy? Proper Waffles. Thank you for the $5 super chat. How do the membership tiers work? Always wanted to be in a cult. The membership tiers all offer the same thing. It's just different levels of support that you want to give to me and my channel. The base level tier is the $5 per month. Tier 2 is $10 per month. Tier 3 is $25 a month. That's basically it. They all offer the same emotes. You all get the green name and the green turtle next to your name in chats. You can use the emotes in chat as well as my videos comment sections. And that's the gist of it.
Hello? Would you donate them on a pilgrim when I eat? Oh, now I can feel it.
Need some force and fire. What's up, Hawkwind? Thank you again, Proper. I appreciate it, dude.
There's no... Sorry, don't mind me. I'll be fine.
Time to fight Margit. Any tips? Are you talking about Margit or Morgott, Reward Crazy? Because you're talking about Margit. I just put out a video earlier today that you can check out. In fact, I think I saw you comment on it already, so you've seen that. Maybe you're talking about Morgott. Morgott is extremely mobile. The best thing you can do is just try to hit him at the end of his jumps. Like when he's swinging around everywhere, try to stay close and just hit him once or twice at that moment. And then back off again. Let's speak to Hayeta again. Nimrod, thank you for 8 months of membership. There was once a dude named Juice. The bad guys he sure did smoosh. I subscribed and liked more and more the more, and today's is as good as before. Damn, dude. Look at that. What a nice little rhyme. Nice little limerick. Thank you, Nimrod. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for 8 months of membership here, dude. Thank you very much. Okay, the only other bosses we have are Deathbirds, Deathrite Birds, Night Cavalry, and then the Academy itself. So let's go tackle that Deathbird. I'll be doing the Deathrite Bird later, but we can take care of the Deathbird now. I do have a video on this already, so I don't need to worry about recording for this one. Hey, hope you're doing well too, Ben. Completed the game once and can't decide whether to play New Game Plus or start again using a different build. Any recommendations? I prefer to start over again. I just find the idea of starting a new character and having to find everything a lot more exciting. But New Game Plus does offer some pretty fun ideas as well, as everything does have more health, as well as you can find some unique and legendary weapons the second time, which allows you to, you know, make some interesting builds. You can dual wield things like Reduvia, Rivers of Blood, Wing of Astal. You know, any weapon that you can only find once throughout the game, you can now get again. So that's a cool idea. I prefer starting a new game myself, though. All right, where is this thing? I know it spawns next to a giant rock thing. I think it's this one right here. I'm pretty sure it's this one right here. Yes. Ow. Ow. Oh, I just jumped into that. That was dumb. Oh my god. My roll timing is terrible here. We just did so much damage there in a short amount of time. That felt good. Ooh. Oof. Point, 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 point. Okay, that job is finished. Finished. All right, I think it's time to go to Ye Old Academy. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, let me go talk to our boy down here. The chicken looks a little underfed. Underfed is the right word. So underfed that it's actually undead. Yeah.
Oh, you, my congratulations. Now for an audience. Go for an audience. Go for an audience.
Okay. Now we just got to go to the round table hold. I did not mean to put that there. To the round table hold. We talked to the whole 2 fingers thing. This thing is creepy as shit, by the way. And then we can go speak to Vare again over in Liurnia. Oh, the 2 fingers. The 2 fingers. Lock on camera, the hardest boss of all. Yeah, you can lock onto 2 different parts of that boss, the head and the main body. But I like to target the head just because it allows you to knock it down faster. It takes more poise damage that way. The unfortunate part is it makes the camera act really bad. I'm actually surprised they allow you to lock onto the head because of that idea. Just because it is pretty damn bad. What's up, Biggie? How's it going, Jack? Guys, thank you for 200 likes on the stream already. I really appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do. Let's see if we can get it to 300 by 5 p.m. That's in 14 minutes. Let's see if we can hit that 300 mark. Let's skyrocket this. You know if it's possible to kill all bosses in the first run? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's not a single boss in the game that cannot be taken out in your first playthrough. Is the Rivers of Blood katana still good against Melania, or is there a new weapon that's good against her? Rivers of Blood is still very good against her, yeah. Bleed and Frostbite are the way against her. More so Frost, but Bleed and Frost still work very well, as well as fire damage. But fire doesn't really have like a build-up effect. Oh, ow. You guys wanna know something that I actually learned just last night? I forgot to tell you about this. Did you know? So if you okay, let me preface this first. Lobsters can spray stuff out of their face. That is a thing that they do in real life as well. They can squirt out of a hole in their face. But did you know it's actually how they pee? So when these lobsters are sniping you, they're sniping you with their piss. Let that sink in for a moment. Yeah. Yep. That's real life. You're welcome for the knowledge. If you don't believe me, go look it up. Go look it up right now.
You've had what?
It's good. I'm into that shit. Oh, come on.
My doubt. The words are truly. I believe. Even
that's why they say ignorance is bliss. Yeah. That's one of the things right there.
And if it I've high. There's no the Tarnished. I'm quite.
Okay, there we go. There's that. That's done. That means they are pissed. Yes. Screamer's like, let me write that down. What the shit, man? This guy just parried me with a Reduvia. That guy just parried me with a Reduvia. Can I parry with a Reduvia, please? I want to parry with a Reduvia. Come on, man. That shit's illegal. What the hell? Oh, now you've got extra runes, huh? You feeling strong there, bud? You feeling a little good? Don't worry, I'll I'll finish you off real quick this time. Yeah. Jerk. Harry me. How dare you? Yeah, first of all, how dare you? Someone ban that guy. All right, let's go back over here now that we did that. Did you know that honey is really bee barf? True. Very true. And humans think that stuff is delicious. Nom nom nom. Delicious bee puke. I mean, I still agree. Even with that knowledge, I still eat honey. It's fine. It's fine, man. You knew? I did. I am filled with tons of trivia. Just lots of useful and useless stuff in my brain. I'm the guy that when I can't sleep at night, I try to read random Wikipedia stuff. I'll just go to Wikipedia and then hit randomize and see where I land. Yeah. All right. So now that we're here, I'm going to go this way real quick. I'm going to go this way. You have a favorite Wikipedia page, like a comfort wiki? Not really. The most recent thing I've been reading about is the Ottoman Empire, though. It's kind of crazy to think how recently the Ottoman Empire dissolved. World War I, historically, is not that far away from where we are as humans right now. Just over 100 years. And that's when that empire dissolved, after many, many hundreds of years of being around. It's weird to think about. Hey, Emo. Hey, Darkest Nights. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships to the community. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Let's see those cold emos with the new non-cold members. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hello from Turkey. Hey, Hallam. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
Is it okay if my favorite weapon is still Rivers of Blood after they patch against any enemy? Absolutely, man. Don't let anyone discount the way you like to play this game. If you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. Truly, that's all that matters, is just enjoying the video game. Video games are meant to be fun.
What do you need?
Thank you again, Darkest Night. I really appreciate it, dude. Let me buy these bewitching branches, because I'm going to need those later for our Commander Nile guide. Or any game for that matter? Yeah, dude. As long as you're not, like, cheating in a multiplayer game, then whatever you do is completely fine. Like, you can't let anyone take that away from you. Ever, ever. Okay, guys, I got to do a quick thing. I need to ride out this way to the east before we go into this area. I want to make sure that we can go use the Dectus lift real fast, so that way we have that sorted. So I need to ride east from here to get into Caelid, and then going over to Fort Ferrith to grab the other thing. So let's do that. Come on a trip with me, guys. Take my hand. Right along. Proper Waffles. They give a $2 super chat. 1 pound of spiderweb would encircle the earth 7 times. Really? 1 pound of spider silk, huh? Encircle the earth 7 times. That's kind of crazy. Thank you for the 2 spot, man. Thoughts on Bloodhound's Fang? I've used it very minimal bits myself, but I will say that it's one of the more popular weapons with a lot of new players because of the moveset that it offers allows you to do damage and escape simultaneously, which is pretty big. I don't blame people for using it at all. It's very good in that regard. Plus, it does build up bleed, which is pretty important considering it's one of the few heavier weapons in the game that actually apply a status like that. So that's pretty cool by itself as well. Glad to finally catch it live. Keep missing your streams. Hey, struggle. Thanks for joining me. Welcome. Guys, less than 20 likes away from the big 300. If you are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button. If you don't know what we're doing here, we are playing Elden Ring once again, but this time I'm recording boss guides for every single unique boss in the game. And so that is what we are working on here today. I don't need that. Let's skip that. Thank you for joining me for it. So if you are someone that may need help with, getting through bosses in this game, I've got some guides to help you out, and I'm working on more as the days goes on. Hey, pleb army. What kind of build are you going for? Sorry for bad English. No, you're fine, Kano. I am making a curved sword build, and I might include some sorceries later on. So it's going to be a lot of dexterity, a little bit of endurance, and some intelligence. All right, I'm going to go this way so we can grab the whatchamacallit, the map over this way, and then hit Fort Ferrith. Yeah. I went a little bit too far south, but it's fine. How you doing, Panda? Ooh, that is a... Oh, man, I was looking at chat. Oh, you guys... Ooh, man, it's like... Oh, my whole life flashed before my eyes there. I thought the bridge was right there. I was reading chat. I'm glad I looked at the screen at the last second. Oh my god. Hey, Camille, what's up? What's up, Zudor? Assassination of Franz Ferdinand started World War I. There was a lot of reasons, but that was like the final straw, if you will. Yeah, that was like the final straw. It was called, it's a powder keg situation. There was a lot of things. There's a lot of aggression and tension all around, and that was the final bit that kicked off the entire war. Magma Blade is great. What was your first walkthrough weapon? My first weapon in my first playthrough was all about daggers. I was using parrying dagger to learn how to parry, and I was using Reduvia, Misericord, and Scorpion Stinger. My first playthrough was daggers only. I learned a lot about this game through that playthrough as well, man. So much. What do I think is the best armor in the game? I don't know if there's a best armor because there's, every armor has different stats and different styles. Like if you want the most poise, you want the bull goat armor, right? If you want to look cool, it depends on your own, your own personal enjoyment of certain aesthetics. I'm a big fan of the Banished Knight set, for example, and the Crucible set. Those are some of my favorites. I also enjoy the Briar armor set. So it just depends on really what you're looking for, as, they have different effects built in, different armor stats, damage negations, weights, all that stuff. So your definition of best just depends, your subjective definition of best is what determines that. Royal Remains is a good looking armor, yeah. Plus it has the effect where if you're under a quarter health, it regens health. Yeah. Darkest Night. Thank you for the $5 super chat. 5 gifted members equals 300 new subs. Working out the coincidental maps to achieve 30k. Darkest, thank you for $5 super chat. I appreciate it, man. And guys, I am trying for a big goal of 30,000 subscribers before the new year. There's only a few days left, and we're about 1,200 subscribers away. So if you enjoy single-player video games, make sure you subscribe. That's what we do here. I do all sorts of Let's Play and walkthrough style content with all sorts of games all the time. I do stream almost every day, and I do upload a lot of videos as well. So if you're into that, make sure you sub. Camille, if you missed my answer, the answer is whatever your subjective opinion of best is helps define what would be the best armor of the game. For me, like, I like to go for light and medium armors a lot of the time, but the best looking for me is the Banished Knight set. But it just really depends on what you like out of armor and the stats that you enjoy, and the style, the aesthetic. Why is the big one not jumping down here? That's kind of a problem. Oh, it thinks I'm over there still. Awkward. Well, that's fine. We can just go. Hey, Joe. Thanks for joining me for it, man. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. It's very kind. Thank you again, Darkest, for the generosity. Okay, we got that. We can take off this, put on the Soar Seal. It's a little bit better. And now we can go do the deck disc thing. Play Resident Evil 4 when the remake comes out? Yes. Just a question, what's the best armor for two-handed build? Good armor without losing a lot of speed while dodging. So you want something that has a decent amount of poise, so that way you can maintain your attacks. You can consider things like you're going to have to build endurance no matter what for that if you want to use something with poise, so keep that in mind. You can't use base endurance and expect to have good poise. It's just how the game is built, which is honestly for the best if you're using a heavier weapon anyway, so that's generally what you want to do to help, you know, accent that whole idea. What I would say to do is go for something like the Crucible Knight sets, whether it's Axe or Tree, both work very well. Banished Knight set works good. You can use any of the like the Soldier Armor sets. I don't think they're as good as like the other ones that I mentioned on poise, but they're like a good trade-off for early on in the game. You can, you know, like the Tree and Beast Surcoat set that you can get from the Soldiers of Godric. You can farm like the Caelid Soldier Knight sets, all those. Those can help out pretty good too. Generally, you want to go for like your basic Knight style armor. What's my favorite class? I generally start off as Wretch most of the time. What processor am I using? In my gaming PC, I have an i9-12900K. If you want to see my PC, type exclamation mark specs. It'll give you a link to a tweet with my PC in it, plus all the specs. Hey, Chris. Hey, Vertex. Welcome. Followed your lead doing an all items for DLC. Nice. Is there any items that I can miss during the playthrough? Amate, the only truly missable thing is the Grand Sax's bolts, which is a weapon you have to get in Lanedell before you set the Erd Tree on fire. You started a new character? Yeah. Yeah. This is my 24th playthrough. Okay, the first thing I need to do is go hit a Site of Grace. I know we're doing a lot of like checkpointing right now, guys. Just kind of gathering Sites of Grace. Just bear with me. Bear with me here. We'll get back to all the boss hunting soon. Hello, man. Hey, did you guys know? Oh, you guys want to know a fun fact? If you do not have both halves of the Dectus medallion, these golems will attack you. But because I have both halves, they will not attack. If you're asking how to get up here without the Dectus medallion, you can go do this dungeon right here and follow the path, and it'll actually lead to a small elevator that will lead you up this way, and you can go around here. If you don't have both halves of the Dectus medallion, these golems attack you. But if you have both halves, you get the pass. Really? Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Ash? How you doing, dude? Ultra Lemming, hello. Can you kill them? Video idea. They're not bosses, but I do have a boss guide on one of the golems already that you can find earlier in the game in Limgrave. Shoot, where am I going? We want to go this way. I just want to grab this golden seed and then the Sight of Grace up here, and then I'm going to go grab a quick Ash of War, and then we'll get back to Raya. On the elevator way by accident my playthrough. That's the best way though, Ben, right? Just kind of discovering it on accident. That's so cool, right? We tried Dark and Darker, Mr. Strimmer? I have. It's like Escape from Tarkov meets Dungeons and Dragons, and it's sick, dude. It's such a cool game. I'm kind of sad that the technical test is over. I played it for a few hours, and it's really fun. What would you like to see in the DLC? An expansion on everything involved with the Black Flame. Considering the Black Flame is actually what ruled over the Lands Between for a good long while in the history of this game, I would love to see it expanded now that the Rune of Death gets unbound in our playthrough. I would love to see its return to former glory. Yeah, it is a pretty good dungeon Josh page. I agree. That whole area is pretty dope. The way you have to scale that cliff along all those catwalks, and you go through that little smithing tunnel, you fight a Magma Wyrm. That's a pretty cool area. I do agree. Do the side quest you wanted before coming to Altus. I heard once you get here, it locks some quest out of progressions of them. Is that true? Not that I can think of, Sean. No. I don't think it locks you out of anything, like anything major. At least anything that is like item related, I should say. YK Conk? YK Conk? Am I saying that right? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, man. I really appreciate it. It's very nice. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you for joining me. Hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you so much for doing that. That's incredibly nice. Thank you so much for it. How many hours have you played Elden Ring? Just finished it today. Amazing game. Hey, congrats on finishing it. I have over 1,000 hours in this game. I've been playing it since release. I've played a lot of other games this year too, but this one definitely has the most time for me right now. All right, this is the Ash of War that I want right here. Let's grab it. This is the same Ash of War that is on Reduvia, I believe. The Bloodblade. Now that we have that, I can put bleed on both of my weapons and then have a better buildup of bleed all around on everything that I'm fighting, so makes things a little bit easier. Other than my favorite game, it's definitely up there, but not overall my favorite now. How does seal incantation scaling have any effect on buffs? I don't know if it does. That's a great question. I don't know if it does. Why no face cam? I streamed on Twitch for almost 6 years using a face cam every day, and then when I moved here to YouTube about 10 months ago, I decided I no longer wanted to use one. I just like the idea of people paying attention to the gameplay and being more involved with my voice and listening to me rather than just looking at me. It's just a better dynamic for the content that I make.
I knew
I don't think they do, because I feel like if they did affect the scaling of buffs, it would potentially add a little bit too much. So I don't think they do. That would be my guess overall. Matt, thank you for the $2 super chat. Best Elden Ring streamer on YouTube, hands down. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully you end up thinking that same thing when I play other games, too. Thank you, man. All right, let's go beat up the pizza cutter guy. Have I done a speed run? No. I don't really do speed runs. Hey, Matt, what's up? I missed. Oh! Oh no! I knew as soon as I missed that it was over. I did it too early. That sucks. Pizza cutter guy? Yeah, that's the guy. He's got the giant pizza cutter. You see what he did to me? Pain. Pain. Suffering. Which ending do you prefer? I prefer Ronnie becoming Elden Lord and you as like are the best servant and Tarnished becoming Elden Lord like the player. I prefer the Flame of the Frenzy the most. Just because burn it all down, you know? Ow. My god, that guy has a lot of poise actually. Oh, the damages. Here, have this. All right, Giza's wheel, also known as the pizza cutter. We now have it. Thank you very much. All right, we've got the Site of Grace here. Let me go grab the map and then we'll be on our merry way out. Have I done a speed run? No. Speed running, I'm just not really into the idea. I just don't like it. Yeah, as soon as you saw it, Suzanne. Stream start at midnight my time, so I end up falling asleep most of the time and go back in the morning. Makes me happy. Hey, that's awesome, Genia. Thank you for joining me for it. That's very cool. How do you switch between Ashes of War? If you're talking about like the different Ashes of War I have in my weapons, if you hold down Y and tap R1, you'll dual two-hand the weapon in your right hand. If you tap Y and tap L1, you'll dual wield, or two-hand rather, the weapon in your left hand. And if you do this, and they have different Ashes of War, then you get the benefit of two different Ashes of War in that moment. Do I live in the UK? No, I live in the US. I grew up in New York. Was my favorite weapon? Mariah's Executioner Sword, followed closely by Godslayer Greatblade. Or Great Sword, whatever it is. The Godslayer weapon. It's fun. Hey, Jules. Loving the content, just subbed. It sure is to help me. Just started my first run, level 42, trying 2 bandit curved swords with blood. Thanks. Hey, that's awesome, Slot Man. Have a good time with the game, man. That's cool. Thanks for joining me. Ay-ya! That guy almost killed me. Okay, we got that. Now we can go back here. You like the dark sword of moonlight? The moon, yeah, the dark moon greatsword. Yes, it's actually, if you're new to Elden Ring, if you did not know this, if you're new to Elden Ring, the dark moon greatsword is featured in a lot of From Software games. It goes way back all the way to Armored Core and might even be involved in some of their previous games. I can't remember. Does anyone know if the Moonlight Greatsword is involved at all in what's it called? Kingsfield? Does anyone know? I can't remember how far back it actually goes. But either way, you'll find, in this game, it's called the Dark Moon Greatsword, and the Ash of War is called Moonlight Greatsword. But it's called the Moonlight Greatsword in most of From Software's games. And it's something they feature in a lot of their titles overall, including Armored Core. Hey, Coralie. Yuz, thank you for 3 months of membership, dude. Josh, do you have any plan to spend time the new year come? What do you mean, yes? If you're asking if I'll be streaming, yes. When did I use the Mariah's Executioner Sword? I used that during my, Dragon Warrior playthrough. No, I've not killed a Rennala just yet. Bleed OP, man. Hey, Dual Drive, what's going on, man?
Oh, that bloody thing is a token of...
How do you get HP this big? Mine is way less. You want to level up the Vigor stat, Kubo. The Vigor stat directly affects your hit points. My current Vigor stat myself is 35, as you can see on the right side of the screen. My general rule is, for most players, you want at least 1 Vigor for every attack stat that you have. So if you're building up your dexterity or your strength or your intelligence or your faith, if whichever one is your main attack stat, you want to make sure you keep the Vigor 1-to-1 all the way up to 60. If you do that, your survivability will go up a lot. I generally say stop at 60, or if you are an experienced player, you can go ahead and do less, but that's what I recommend for new players, just so it helps you stay alive better. You saw your Twitch and your beard is so long. Did you shave it? No, I still got the beard. Still have it. Or is this 55? It's good. Have the same health at 121. If you're more experienced or if you are comfortable with it, that's totally fine. But for people generally getting started, I recommend, 1-to-1ing it with your main attack stat, so that way you have increased survivability. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop smacking me with a book, man. These jerks. $40 Vigor is just enough on 150 meta. If you're talking PvP, I don't know, man. I would say it's still worth losing other stats to build to 60. There's not a single stat in the game that will help you as much as having more Vigor. Your attack damage doesn't matter as much if you're not alive. I don't PvP much, but I would say you want to make sure you always have at least 60. Ow! What is with these guys in their books today? Huh? What is this? What's poise and why is it so important? Poise is the stat that allows you to withstand attacks. What this means is, okay, I'm sure this has happened for a lot of players where if you attack an enemy enough, you'll see that they kind of get staggered and they'll fall down to one knee and allows you to get a critical hit. That's because you broke their poise. The higher poise you have, the less that can happen to you, but also it makes it so you can withstand being interrupted. That's the more important aspect of this. So this is something where if you have higher poise, you can't be interrupted when you're swinging your weapon. You can't be interrupted when you're casting a spell, stuff like that. That's a very important stat to have if you are someone that does get interrupted on the regular. It's important for slower swinging weapons, and it's also important for longer casting time spells. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting interrupted like crazy. Like right now, my poise is non-existent. As you're seeing, I'm getting interrupted like crazy. That's because I have no poise. Where'd the other one go? Oh! You're hiding over there, man. Sneaky. Pain. Mythid Blue, thank you for stopping by today. Hope to see you soon. I got dogs on me. Ah. Ah. Will you go kill these two robots, boss? The other way you can go to Volcano Manor from here. Are you talking about the two in that small dungeon? I did that on my last playthrough. I don't think I'll be doing that on this playthrough. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I do need to do all unique bosses, so maybe I'll do that. You cannot parry magic, Josh. Why did you try, you dummy? Oh, they do bleed. They look like they have a pretty good resistance to it, but they do bleed indeed. You know that snails do a grab attack? It's hilarious. Yeah, they like bite your head and like get inside your mouth and stuff, and it does a shitload of damage. Yeah. Indeed. Top 3 favorite games? I have a really hard time answering that question, Josh, but I can tell you a lot of my favorite franchises. Everything from Elden Ring to Bloodborne to the Dark Souls games to Armored Core, Baldur's Gate, Dragon Age, Mass Effects, the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games. Let me think. What else? Stalker. I'm a massive fan of Stalker. In fact, did you guys see the Stalker account tweeted today? They said they're going to have a new trailer for Stalker 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm very excited. Yeah, I'm very into Resident Evil. Yes. Very into Resident Evil. I'm also a big fan of Dead Space, specifically Dead Space 1. I do like the Witcher, but as much as I do like it, I don't know if I would call it a favorite. Specifically, The Witcher 3 is a great game. I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed the first two as well. I don't know if I could call that a favorite at the moment. Solitaire? Yeah, I'm very into Solitaire. God of War? No, God of War is not in my favorites. I actually didn't like any of the God of Wars until 2018 and Ragnarok. All right, this room sucks a lot. I'm just gonna run right on by. Assassin's Creed franchise fan. They're okay. They're okay. Anything from Bethesda? Yeah, I do enjoy Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Specifically, everything from Fallout 3 and previous, except for tactics. And then for Elder Scrolls, I enjoy all of it. I hate that these guys just keep spamming their spells forever. Like, even if they can't actually hit you, they just keep going with it. Come on, man. Let me through. Thank you. Oh. Luckily, it doesn't do a lot of damage. They just stagger like crazy. Screw those guys. Machine gun magic. Prince of Persia. I've played them all, but they're not a favorite by any means. Rockstar games? No, not really into those. I've played a lot of them, but I really do not enjoy, like, I can't call any of them favorites. In fact, I'm one of those people. Some of you guys may think lesser of me for this, but I do not like Red Dead 2. I like Red Dead Revolver and Red Dead 1. But Red Dead 2, it's far too slow paced. I just can't get into it. And then Grand Theft Auto, I liked 4 and 5, but the previous ones I wasn't really into. Okay, I think we're in a safe spot. I'm going to make another video for this boss fight right here, guys. This is for Radagon's doggy. Radagon's puppy. Have you played Doom? Of course. Yes. Very much so. All right, hold on a second. Just a moment, guys. Let me make sure this is ready to go. What is this boss called again? Red Wolf of Radagon. Red Wolf of Radagon. Do you think I should get Elden Ring or not? If you're in for a challenging gameplay experience, Essence, yes. If not, then no. All right, let's do this thing. Hey guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the Red Wolf of Radagon that you can find in the Academy of Liurnia. You can find it right after the Schoolhouse Classroom Site of Grace. You run through a bit of a hallway, up some stairs, and then you find another small hallway here that leads directly to this boss fight. Now, the Red Wolf of Radagon can be pretty challenging because it does jump around a lot. It does cast spells. It has a magic sword and a bunch of other projectiles. I'm going to highlight the 2 best moments to attack the Red Wolf, and then from there, we'll defeat it. Let's get started. The biggest attack you'll need to worry about overall is the Red Wolf of Radagon will constantly cast a bunch of small blue swords everywhere. It'll cast anywhere from 1 to 3 of them, like that one right there. There's 1, and then there's 3. You just need to make sure you time the dodge right, and then go from there. That attack right there that I just hit the Red Wolf on is one of the biggest moments of opportunity to attack. What the Red Wolf will do is it'll pull out the red magic sword and then jump way up in the air and then slam down right in front of you. If you dodge it on time, you'll be able to land a couple of quick counterattacks, and then it'll jump back away from you. The next big attack that you will see is it'll charge up a big blue projectile. It's a comet, a glintstone comet. I'm going to see if I can instigate the attack here. And then it will jump up in the air, blast you, and then land right in front of you. If you can find a window of opportunity to dodge, it will give you a huge opportunity to be able to counterattack a few attacks and then move on about your day. Those are the best 2 moments to attack it. So let's see if I can instigate these attacks more without getting hit by this stuff. Come on, I need you to do the jump attacks. Oh, there you go. Okay, here's the charge, dodge, and then you can attack right there. Basically, you need to dodge at the epitome of the jump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's stuck. I've never seen that before. Well, that's new. Glad we got it on video. It can land on the thing up top, I guess. What even is that? It's a globe, or looks like the moon, maybe? Which makes sense for Rennala. All right, we dodge that. We attack a couple times. We dodge, attack, and then we dodge again. Let's back up. So those two attacks specifically are the ones that you want to counterattack on the most. And here it is. We win the fight. So as you can see, the Red Wolf of Radagon has a lot of mobility and a lot of different things being launched at you all the time. But if you can make sense of dodging in the right moments to counterattack on those two specific attacks that I highlighted, again, the Comet attack and the jumping red sword attack, it'll give you a moment to hit 2 to 3 times, and then you can back off safely. I hope this video helps you guys. I know this fight can be really tough early on in the game, but if you can get through it, you'll be able to find Rennala very soon. With that said, I'm out of here for now. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, there we go. That video is recorded. I've never seen the wolf get stuck on that before, by the way. That was weird. That was weird. What level am I now? We are 47. You ever play Xenosaga? I have not. I took a lot of hits in that fight, unfortunately, but oh well. People will get the hint, the point. Tried beating him with a fat rolling build my first time. The fat rolling builds, man. Tough. Very tough. How do you record this part? I have software that I can stream and record from at the same time. It's called OBS, Open Broadcast Software. It's free for everyone to use. All you have to do is Google OBS. Most people think that amount of hits, so it's relatable. True enough. Bloodborne super challenging. Yeah, I got Bloodborne a few days ago and I've been loving it. Yeah, if you like Bloodborne, you'll like this, man. Yeah. Bloodborne has the feature of the switch weaponry. There isn't anything like that in this game, but there is a lot more like unique weapons and bosses throughout this game as well. So if you like Bloodborne, chances are you really like Elden Ring as well. Same studio after all, From Software. So it makes sense. Do. It's going well, Newton. How are you? Tried to play this game, but I'm so confused and scared of them monsters at the same time. Just ran away from bosses. Don't worry, man. A lot of people playing the game for the first time are in the same boat. That's why I'm making a bunch of boss guides. One of the very first bosses that people run away from is at the very beginning of the game, called Tree Sentinel. The big golden armored guy on the big golden horse with the big golden halberd. That's the one. I have all sorts of boss guides on my channel already, guys, and there's going to be a ton more in the coming days. So if you are new to the game or if you struggle with certain bosses, make sure you check out the videos, all right? All right, man. Come on. Okay, dude. Ouch. I'm leaving. Screw that guy. Hey, you've got extra runes. Let me take those. Thank you. Is there a stagger ability like the gun in Bloodborne? There is parrying, but not to that same idea. That is that game's version of parrying. You just parry with like shields and any weapon that you can build parry on in this game. Like I have a parrying buckler, for example. But there is no guns in that regard that can do the same thing like Bloodborne does. When you kill the bosses, are they gone forever? Can you fight the same ones again? They are gone forever. I'm really hoping that when they add DLC, they also add an option to fight enemies again, or bosses. Like my idea for it is allow us to spend the same amount of runes that it takes to summon the boss and then reward us those runes back when we win. So that way we can't like repeat the same wins over and over again and farm runes. If they're worried about, you know, runes being farmed, they can get rid of that idea by making us spend them to respawn that boss. Problem solved. Oh, he actually negated that attack entirely. The damages. Do 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 do. This chat live or a rerun? This is live right now. All right, I'm gonna hit the site of grace, and then it's time for Rennala, guys. After Rennala, what do I have to do? You can either go north to Altus Plateau or east to Caelid. What mic am I using? An RE20, Electro Voice RE20. Hey, Howix, what's up? Oh, you know what? I forgot to grab the wet blade over here. Hold on. I skipped right over it. It's right in here. This is the wet blade in here that you want to get if you want to make your weapon magic or frostbite. I'll be making use of that later. There is some other stuff here in this area, but I'm not looking to go across the rooftops and all that stuff. I'm not worried about that this playthrough. How long does the game take to 100%? Depending on your own skill level, generally, if you're looking for a 100% playthrough, anywhere from 50 to like 150 hours. It just depends on your own skill level and your capability of getting through the game. Hey, Aaron, hope you're doing well. Never used it, but Bloody Slash Ash of War looks so satisfying to use. Yeah, this is my first playthrough that I've ever used it. It's actually really strong, man. It's surprisingly powerful, especially if you get close enough to where the sword actually hits them as well as the Bloody Slash itself. It can do some really big damage. When are you playing Sekiro again? I probably will not be, E2. I really am not a big fan of Sekiro. I played through it once, and that was good enough for me. The biggest issue with Sekiro is it doesn't offer any variety in gameplay. You get the same weapon and you do the same thing over and over again. At least in this game, different playthroughs can feature different weaponry and Ashes of War and armor sets and all that. That game just doesn't offer it. So I just don't like it as much. All right, guys, we're going to record another video, this time for Rennala, okay? We're almost at 500 likes, by the way. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do so. And of course, we are trying to go for 30,000 subs before the end of the year, and we're getting pretty close to it, man. We're getting pretty close, guys. Let me look. Let's look. We are 1,070 away. 1,070 subscribers away, guys, from 30,000. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. The incentive to subscribing here is I play a lot of single player games on stream, as well as I make a lot of videos of single player games. So if you enjoy that aspect, you're in the right place. All right, let's get this recording started. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're fighting Rennala, Queen of the Moon, or Queen of the Full Moon, or whatever her name is. Rennala. Generally speaking, it's the second great boss, the great rune boss, or remembrance boss rather, that you will fight in Elden Ring. We are here for the first time on this character specifically. I'm using curved swords with bleed on them. We're going to talk about the best moments to attack and what attacks you need to look out for that deal the most damage. With that said, let's get started. Now, there is a cutscene here, and I am going to talk over it to give you a premise of how you do this very first phase, as Rennala is a two-phase fight. During the first phase, Rennala is going to be floating around in the center of the main room, and there's going to be a bunch of children crawling around in their robes. When you are walking around amongst all these children, you'll see that one of them specifically has a golden glowing aura to them. You need to attack that one specifically in order to remove that aura to break the spell that's protecting Rennala. You need to do that 3 times in order to knock her down to the ground, and then when you do that, it'll give you a few moments to attack her to lower her health, and then she'll bring that shield back up after a short explosion, and then you have to repeat that cycle until all of her health is gone. You do need to be careful, as the kids on the ground will be throwing magic books at you, as well as trying to grab your ankles and using flame attacks. So make sure you are careful when you're running around during that moment so you don't take too much damage. Also, you'll know which one has the glowing aura as you'll be able to hear them. It'll give you a bit of a directional cue. I got very lucky and this first one was right next to me. Notice how I attacked it, but I did not need to kill it to break that aura on it. Here's some of these books. We dodge the books, we attack, then we go for the next one. If you listen closely, the game will tell you the direction of the next one by the singing. Whichever kid is singing is the one that has the aura. So if you're having a hard time finding it, that's what you need to pay attention for. And now that we broke her shield, she's down on the ground, we can attack her. Let's get more stamina going. We attack again. We got her to about 1/3 HP on the very first go there. It might take you a few times depending on your build, but you just basically repeat that same cycle. Now you want to make sure that you do it quickly, because after you knock her down for the first time, if you don't do it quick enough again, she'll actually take a bunch of the kids and throw them at you. Yes, I'm not kidding when I say this. She picks up a bunch of these kids and throws them at you like they're rocks. I'm not exaggerating, that's exactly what happens. You need to make sure that you knock her down quickly so that doesn't happen. It's kind of terrifying. But all right, first phase Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon, is down, and now we go on to the more difficult parts, okay? This is the part that a lot of people struggle on. During the second phase, Rennala will open up by casting Combat Azure at you. She will charge it, but if you time it right, you can actually get right next to her and land a couple of attacks for free, and I'm going to show you exactly how I do that. Her next big attack that she does is she curls up into a small floating ball, turns into a full moon, and then throws the full moon. Wow, sorry for the stutter. Throws the full moon at you. You need to make sure that when the full moon's coming at you, that you dodge it, because it does massive damage to you and will basically end the fight most of the time. So you need to make sure that you avoid that damage. The third thing that she does is she can do summons. She can summon a dragon, she can summon wolves, she can summon a bloodhound knights, and she can summon a giant troll. The only one you really have to worry about is for me personally, I've only ever struggled with the wolves, as the dragon, the troll, and the bloodhound knight go away pretty quickly, and you can most of the time just ignore them. In fact, that's what I recommend you do, just run away from them until they go away. Her next attack that she can do is basically a bunch of different glintstone style of attack. She's got glintstone comet, she's got glintstone shards, she's got pebbles. You just need to make sure that you're dodging them all in the right way, and you will see during this fight how I dodge them. There she is, Rennala. And then she also has the spinning blade attack. So if you're standing next to her for too long, then she will often spin her staff in front of you, which will do a lot of damage. And then she will also be able to throw it at you, which can do a lot of damage too. So you need to be careful of that. Okay, so here's some of these glintstone spells that I mentioned. You need to just kind of dodge around them. There's the spinning blade attack. The good news about this fight is that she has very low poise, which means is every time you hit her, you can interrupt her, as you can see here. You'll actually interrupt her in the middle of her spells, which is pretty important to know. There's comets. All right, now she's going to start summoning. Here's the dragon. Now you'll see that the dragon's not really a problem. It's actually kind of weird. The dragon will blow fire at you. You can just back away, and then it will try to fly at you. But if you're far enough away already, it can't hurt you. You see? It just lands short, and then it goes away. It's very easy to dodge. And now she's going to be taking care of us with the giants. The giant will do some ground pounding, some stomping, some running at you, but you can just kind of run away from it and not have to worry too much. You see what I mean? I'm just kind of running away. Just basically ignoring him like he doesn't exist. You just kind of take your time, try to get close to Rennala as much as you can, land your attacks, and repeat that cycle. The wolves can be problematic as they often last the longest as far as summons go, but as long as you're running away and getting closer to Rennala, attacking and then rolling as you can, they generally don't have a whole lot of opportunity to hit you. So as you can see, that's pretty much it for the fight. I'm surprised she hasn't done the whole full moon thing yet, but a lot of people find the issue with the summons, but if you do it right, you don't have to really worry about the summons too much. As you can see, as long as you can just pace yourself, understand that this is more of a bullet hell fight than anything else, you're able to kind of get close, stagger her, take your time, back off, recover your stamina, and go in again. The biggest issue that people have is they get desperate. They try to run in and stay close all the time. You need to let Rennala have her distance. Just like a relationship, if someone feels that they need their space, give them their space, right? We've all been there, right? If you give her space and recover your stamina, you're able to go in and do a lot more over time. And so that is what I recommend for this fight. Take your time, pace yourself, give her space, and then attack. With that said, I'm out of here for now. Thank you all for joining me for another boss guide for Elden Ring, this time taking on Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'll see you soon for more. All right. Josh saying we're clingy? Yeah, don't be a stage 5 clinger, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. How many times have I killed her? A couple dozen. Hey, Qasim, hope you're doing well too, man. Oh, this is basically the ROM arena? Yes, it's basically the ROM arena. If you know, you know. And I had to sneak in some relationship advice in there too. Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Gail? Thank you for joining me. Okay, now, a lot of people forget about this. After you get your second remembrance, you need to go back to the round table hold so you can get your third talisman slot. After you defeat Rennala, you can go here, talk to this crone next to the 2 fingers. She gives you a talisman pouch. Talisman pouches are very important. They can make you very powerful. All right, what do we want to do here for our third tally? Let me try Twin Blade. If Twin Blade Talisman applies to our running L1, then that could be massive. We'll see how that goes. If it doesn't work there, then I'll change it up.
I've decided I'm off in. We may not. If there's.
No, I don't want to give you any books. I don't want to give you any books. Hey, Abalala, what's up? Hey, look. The Dongita.
Pox. Apparently you are, but you no longer.
The Dongita. Let's speak to you. You already bought your stone sword keys. Never mind. Is there a reason you didn't tell them they could respec after the fights? Because that's not part of the boss guide. That video was specifically about the boss.
Oh, I'll do it. I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Next boss, the next boss I'll be taking on is going to be Radon. Redaniel. Redonald. Redonkulous. All right, let's go over to Caelid and start clearing out dungeons over here. What's up, Mike? I'm new to this game and I want to try a magic archer. Your opinion? So a magic archer is very possible, but consider this, Mike. A lot of the enemies in this game, when you're launching projectiles at them, it will make them change their level of aggression from about like 30 to 50% to 100%. The enemies, when you're shooting them with arrows and launching spells at them, become hyper aggressive and do everything in their power to close the gap and try to hit you as much as they can in a small period of time. That's pretty universal for this game. So I would propose that you choose either archery or magic, one or the other, and then back it up with some form of melee combat. It can be lightweight, it can be daggers, curved swords, straight swords, anything lightweight at all to just kind of accent what you do as far as that goes. So that way you have the best chance of maintaining melee damage against them when they close that gap inevitably. Ouch. All right. The big issue with projectiles is it just makes enemies hyper aggressive. If you're an experienced player of the game, or if you've played like previous Souls games, then I'm sure you can handle yourself. You can make it work, right? That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Just understand that if you are new to the game and you're new to Souls-likes in general, then you may really struggle with that idea, as cool as it may seem. And so I would recommend choosing one or the other for your first playthrough and backing it up with some melee stuff, so that way you're able to make the most of it. Not to mention, both archery and spellcasting in this game requires some form of resource, whether it's mana, called FP, or arrows, or bolts, whatever you choose to use as far as the projectiles go. And so because it requires resources, if you don't have some type of non-resource heavy or non-regenerative resource heavy attack, you're really making yourself, you're putting yourself in a bit of a pickle as far as being able to output damage goes. All right, Dustin, that's cool, man. You know I appreciate it. Even Legolas uses his sword. That's true. Can you mod the game if you were to buy it on Steam? Yes. There's a bit of a process you have to go through, though. You have to use some stuff to disable the cheat engine in the game to make mods possible. And also, when you are modding the game, you cannot connect to online, because if you do, it'll ban your account. So just be aware of that. Make sure you do your research before you do that. You like Lord of the Rings? Yes. Yes, I do. All right. Let's go grab some stuff over here real quick while we're in the vicinity. I forgot Flame of the Redmanes is nearby too. Flame of the Redmanes got nerfed pretty hard though. A lot of people are saying it's basically useless now. Has anyone used it recently? Is that true? I've not used it in a very long time, so I have no idea. Ow. Oh my god, just swing the weapon at him, dude. Jesus. He just keeps pushing me. Something to remind new players, status effects are there for a reason. People complain about them in PvP. They can be overpowered, but in normal play, feel free to utilize them. Yeah, I tell people all the time to not worry about the judgments of others when it comes to how they decide to play the game. Oof. All right, let's see if we can parry a spear. Nope. Do it again. No? All right. I'm just gonna backstab you. I don't like you. Wait, they can drop smithing stone 3s? What the hell, man? I had no idea this whole time. Let's give this guy the Sparta treatment. Send him for a nice long drop. Goodbye. Hello, sir. How do you not see me? There you are. Picked up this game on PC. Why are my frames capped at 60 and my PC is really powerful? Most of From Software games are capped at 60 FPS, man. That's normal. I think there is a mod to uncap it, but the reason being that it's capped is that it just helps the game performance overall. Oof. Hey, RBM. How long do we get the bell bearing for smithing 3s? Might be a good place to farm them in the meantime. By the time you come over here in Caelid, you can actually get bell bearing, the bell bearing 4, smithing 3 and 4. All you have to do is go up the Dectus lift, and then there's a, there's this dungeon right here. No. Actually, it's over here in the... Okay, I'm remembering now. You have to go all the way up here. Use the way gate right here. You go up this path across the bridge. You follow this all the way down, and then you'll be able to find yourself on the other side of the wall over here. And then from there, you go down to the southern part of the moat. You'll find a cave, and in that cave, in a hidden chest, is the bell bearing 2 for smithing stones 3 and 4. Sorry, it took me a second to remember. What's up, Lawrence? How's it going? Hey, Josh, would like to tell you how much I appreciate what you're doing. I hope you achieve all you wish for. Thank you, Razlan. I appreciate the kindness, man. That's really nice, dude. Thank you. Thank you, dude. All right, nothing up here of importance for me. Do you think of Rivers of Blood is still OP? I've not used it. I have no idea. I barely used it before it was nerfed, and I've not used it at all after it was nerfed, so I can't say. But I will say that I still see people using it on the regular, and so I think that it's fine. Damn, dude. Barely tagging him with this. Oh, I rolled early. Shit, man. This guy's kicking my ass. You know what's really weird? I do better against the frozen ones up in Castle Sol than I do these basic ones down here in the south. Is that weird? All right, that's where you get the Ash of War Lion's Claw, by the way, which is one of the better Ash of Wars to use if you are, if you're using like great swords or colossal weaponry in general. It's definitely the way to go. Plague Root, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Juice, I'm tasting colors. How you doing? I'm doing okay, man. But hey, why are you tasting colors? That's... Oh, you're eating an orange, aren't you? I see you. I see you. My man's eating an orange. It's fine. You had me concerned for a moment. Oh, flamethrowers. Did you study this game? Not directly. I just kind of know a lot by playing it a lot. I don't think this talisman is actually helping out with this damage here, so I'm going to get rid of it. Let's try something else. Blue Dancer Charm might be a good idea, considering my equipment load's pretty low. Wingsword Insignia could be good as well. Yeah, let's try Blue Dancer. I feel like that brings up my bottom line a fair bit. New medication to see the universe and all the possibilities. I see. Well, I hope it treats you well, man. I hope it treats you well. Have you ever used a black knife? I have. I used it during one of my dagger-only playthroughs. All right, this right here is Flame of the Red Mains. Oh, I missed it. I've got these dogs on us. I missed it again. I hate these things. Oh my God, that missed. Oh, Jesus, the dogs. There. God, I hate those things, dude. Yo, Diclones, think of the $5 super chat. FromSoft was tired of the meme Magic is GG easy mode, so they made Melania do Waterfowl. 22 times versus Magic and bows. Ah, the good days. Happy holidays, chat and juice. Yeah, I remember, man. I remember when I did a bow only playthrough, and I did 2 separate Magic only playthroughs, incantations as well as sorceries. And all 3 of those playthroughs, Melania was basically waterfowling nonstop. I'd say 90% of those fights were waterfowls. It was ridiculous. The nonstop waterfowling, man. All right, anyways, let's go let's go to the west and do this dungeon. Thank you, Diclones, for the $5. Yeah, 4th talisman slot you get after defeating the Golden Spirit of Godfrey. Yes. All right, here we've got these burbs. I never fight those burbs. Screw those guys. Hey, fellas, don't mind me, just gonna go in here, okay? Ow. Ow. Thank you again, Diaglones, for the 5 spot. I appreciate it, dude. Which summon, according to you, is OP? I have no idea, as I've not really used any summons. The only time I ever used summons was in my very first playthrough, and even then was pretty minimal. So it's been a long time. Basically, what I'm saying is that I've not used any summons since March. I have no idea. Oh, come on. Hit it. Thank you. You seem a little stuck on that box, man. You can't figure that out? A smithing stone 4. I think this is where we get the cross Naginata. Yeah, you would go crazy, wouldn't you? Okay. I'll take that, thank you. And we're on our way. Did I miss the blood slash? The one back here, the first one, yeah. That did not cancel his attack. Okay. Shit, man. You're a little stuck too. Everything keeps getting stuck on things in here. Look at this. All right, I gotta target the one back here on the back right because he'll actually sound off a horn if you don't kill him quick enough, which is a problem. I don't need any of your crystals. I don't care about any of those. I just want the smithing stones. All right, we were back there just a moment ago. I don't need to go that way. All right. Continuing forward. Bitter Steel, thank you for 9 months of membership, dude. Victor, you're a depth. Enjoy your content. Happy upcoming New Year. Hey, thanks, man. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, dude. Thoughts on Sekiro? It's a good game, but I don't think it's as good as anything else that From Software has made previously. It offers no replayability, which is a big factor for me, and it just offers none, so I just don't care for it. Good game otherwise. Let's wait for a bit. Did you already fight Rennala? Yes, Rennala is dead. All right, guys, this time we're fighting a Magma Wyrm, and this is the first time I'm doing it on this playthrough, so I need to make a video. You guys ready? What's the build? Dual curved swords. Yes. Yes. All right, let's do this. Hey guys, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide video. This time we're talking about a Magma Wyrm. This one specifically drops Moonveil when you defeat him. You can find it over here in the Gale Tunnel, just over the border into Caelid. You do have to enter it via a path down here. You see this little path right here? That's how you get to it. As long as you follow this path from right here, you'll be able to make your way there. With that said, you make your way through the dungeon until you get to the boss, and then you can open the door and fight it. Now, I'll be honest with you, this boss can cause quite the struggle because it does what I call the zoomies, where it basically just runs back and forth, spraying magma everywhere. So you need to be careful about this. It does swing a sword as well, and that sword can hit very hard, but it is pretty easy to dodge, so just be aware of it. It is a pretty delayed attack, so as long as you take your time with it, you won't have to worry about getting hit by it too much. Now, you'll see that it'll spray magma to its sides quite often. It will do a ground pound as well, so make sure you're backed up away from that. And then just watch out for the zoomies, which I think it's about to do right now. Here's the zoomies. So it sprays magma everywhere, runs around, throws its body around like so. You just need to make sure that you avoid him and you avoid stepping in the magma, because the magma will do a bunch of damage too. But once he is done doing this, he'll usually do it 2 to 4 times. He'll give you a big opportunity to just kind of walk up to him and smack him a few times. You can see we're able to land some big damage. Very nice. There's that ground pound. Basically, if you're staying next to him for too long, he'll do that ground pound. So you may want to make sure that you back away in that moment. After you land a good bit of damage, just back up. Just back up. The good news about these guys as well, the Magma Wyrms, is if you keep hitting them in the head, you can often stagger them. You can knock them down and then get a big critical hit on them, which should happen any moment here. Come on. Oh, he's got the zoomies again instead. Unfortunate. That's okay. But you can see that as long as we avoid the zoomies, we're okay. Again, he'll usually do this anywhere between 2 and 4 times. So you want to make sure that you're not repeating the same pathing. So that way you're not walking into the magma. Just walk up to him, hit him again in the head, get that big bleed damage there. Looks like he's not going to get staggered from me this fight, but that's okay. Now, something I do want to talk about. The other Magma Wyrms will do something pretty special. This is the only Magma Wyrm in the game that doesn't do it, and I want to talk about that before we finish off this fight, so I'm just going to dodge him until this time. The other Magma Wyrms have 2 phases. Magma Wyrm Makar and all the other named ones will, during phase 2, after 50% health, stand up on their back legs, and they'll swing around the sword and spray down magma at a bit of a different angle. So, when they're doing that, you want to make sure that you're trying to stay directly underneath them. I try to stay underneath their back legs and hit their tail. When I do that, I'm able to land a bunch of damage without them being able to hit me with their fire, as well as it gives me the biggest opportunity to dodge their attacks at a closer range. Because they do have a lot of very delayed attacks, it makes it very difficult to dodge them from range, and they do have a very big range because of how large they are. So I can't represent any of the attacks here, so maybe I'll do another video for Magma Wyrm Makar to show you guys this. But basically, you just need to make sure that you watch out for all their sword attacks. Just keep hitting their tail. It will kill them off, and then you carry on about your day. Let's go ahead and keep dodging here. Wait for the zoomies to finish, and then we'll be able to get ourselves the Moon Veil. I wanted to show you guys this one specifically because Moon Veil is a very popular weapon, and I know a lot of people are wondering where people are getting it. And so I wanted to show that off for you guys. There we go. That Magma Wyrm is dead. Moon Veil is now in our pocket. Oh, and they drop Dragon Hearts too, which is a nice little bonus if you're into Dragon Communion incantations. All right, guys, that's the end of the video. Thank you so much for tuning in for this one. I hope this video helps. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. There we go. Job's done. On to the next one. Yeah, tree spirits do have some pretty ridiculous zoomies too. They do. I was actually going to record another video for that, but a lot of people are still watching my original ulcerated tree spirit video that I put out the day Elden Ring launched, so that's already on my channel. Okay, let me think. There's another dungeon like right here. Let's go there. What builds do you play the most? All of my builds are pretty varied. I don't really have any repeats aside from the daggers only, so I guess the daggers build would be my most common, but I've only done that twice. Let me make sure I have enough keys. Yeah, I do. We got 4. Hey, thanks, Kiwi. You're gonna use Moonveil? No. Nope. Thanks, Chancio. Seppuku or Bloody Slash? I've got Bloody Slash on right now. I'll be comparing it to Seppuku later on. You just don't get it until the mountaintops area, so. Hardest boss in the game? Melania. Turn on our nightlight. And let's go. Hey guys, I gotta repeat it again if you haven't already. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We're trying to break 30,000 subscribers on my channel before the turn of the new year. We are right around 1,070 away last I looked. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. Especially if you're into single player video games, you're in the right place. I play a lot of different games on stream and in videos, and it would be great to have you guys here for more of it in the future. If you're enjoying the stream today, I promise you'll enjoy more of my streams of other games too. And of course, if you are wanting support in a further way, leave a like on the video, so that way it'll help recommend it to more like-minded people out on YouTube. I really appreciate it, folks. Thank you. Please show the face. Oh, you mean this one? You mean this face? Come on, game. Let me try this wall. Maybe this wall's better. Yeah, there we go. What do you guys think? Cute or what? All right. Now this dungeon here has another Grave Warden duelist, so I will not be needing to make a guide for this one. They never expect you to unlock the camera and then angle the swing at them. They never expect it. I wanted to target the other one with the Bloody Slash, but that's fine. It works. Why is Melania so hard to beat? Mostly her waterfowl dance. It just does a large amount of damage and is rather difficult to dodge. But also, every time she hits you, she heals. So that's definitely a big factor here. Rune Arc? Nope, Golden Rune. Turtleneck meat. What's up, Dutch Jack Maniac? I'm still playing this game at 230 hours, still not finished the game. It's so big and definitely game of the year. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying your time with it. Very cool. Oh, I was hoping to get behind him and not get hit, but it's fine, man. Where the turtleneck meets. The turtleneck meat gives you the same effect as wearing the turtle talisman. Actually, if you look towards the top left of the screen, you'll see the turtleneck with the arrow up. The turtleneck meat just gives you a temporary version of it, whereas the talisman is a permanent version of it. So if you're not using the turtle talisman, you can use the turtleneck meat to, you know, get that same effect. Would you say Elden Ring deserved Game of the Year? Absolutely. All these guys are just exploding. I don't want to go this way, but I'm kind of stuck here. Are you good? Yeah, you're good. I'll take that, thank you. Okay, there's a bunch of guys in there. In here is the Wakizashi and a stone sword key. Now, the Wakizashi in this game is considered a dagger. However, it also has the same moveset of katanas. So you can put it in your offhand and get this same moveset as a katana if you'd like. If you want to go for more of that, that aesthetic there, that works for you. All right, boss time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, bud. Backstab? Hey, bud. Bloody slash? Ow. Backstab? Hey, bloody slash? You know that's illegal, right? You shouldn't hurt people like that. Backstab? Ooh, that bleed too. Oof. Hey, bloody slash, you cool with it? Kind of feel bad for the guy. Doing all right, Kitsune. How are you? All right. Make sure when you're done with this dungeon, you don't just teleport out. You see this little exit hole back here? It does lead back over to the Limgrave side of the mountain, but then you can get the Regalia of Yokade, as well as there's something over here too. Not as important, but yeah, glowstones, meh. But that's the Regalia of Yokade, which is pretty cool weapon. I'm using a scimitar and Shamshur. All right, that's done. Let's go here. Everyone say hi to Dobby. He's all up in my face. Hey, dude. Hi. Now he's stepping on the keyboard. There we go. Typical cat walking on the keyboard, you know? All right, let's go make a video on Commander O'Neill, shall we? Commander O'Neill. Similar to Commander Niall, but has its own moveset. They both have halberds, but they both have unique things going on for them. That hat's like he failed at being an executioner and as a warlock. Confused young man, that one. Yeah, so now he just runs around the lands between, making everything bleed. Perfect. All right, first things first, when we get here, we like to go to this beach at the Swamp of Aeonia. You guys see that structure out there? You see all this like twisted wood and everything? This is where Melania bloomed for the first time during her battle with Radon. She bloomed, and she's the reason why this entire area of Caelid is a swamp. What's up, Perm? Would you like one bloody slash, Miss Millicent? Ah, you would. Would you like a second one? Oh, you would. Hold on. Do you want one more? Oh, you do. She really likes bloody slash. How about one more time? You down? All right, cool. Poor Millicent. The range of that slash? Yeah, it's absurd, dude. I never realized how strong this Ash of War is until this playthrough. This is the first time I've ever used it, this playthrough. I had no idea. Hey, y'all do that, man. All right, so this spot right here where you find Commander O'Neill, this is the exact spot where Melania bloomed for the first time. Hence all this stuff everywhere here. I didn't want to start the fight yet. Hold on, I'm leaving. I was trying to show you guys. I was trying to show you. Are you guys ready for the video? Are you ready? We got to record another video, this time for Commander O'Neill. Okay? Hold on, what is this summon? Who is this? Oh, it is Millicent. It's a wee little Millicent. Okay, anyway, let's get this started. Let's do it. All right, let's go. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Commander O'Neill that you can find in the Swamp of Aeonia here in Caelid. I am next to the site of grace called Inner Aeonia. I don't have the map cleared off, but all the same, you know the swamp. You know where the swamp is, all right? Yeah, if you're already here, you're already here. Anyways, you fight Commander O'Neill here. Now, the first thing I'm going to talk about is if you defeat the invader of Millicent, you can actually summon her for this fight right here. She will help you. All you have to do is just summon her if you choose to do so. The biggest thing about this fight is making sure that you kill all the summons. There's going to be a bit of a small squad of soldiers in the area. Some of them have swords and shields. All of them have crossbows. And then when he goes into phase 2, he summons 3 battle axe wielding soldiers as well. I do recommend worrying about killing them first, as that is the easiest way to make it so you can just really focus on the boss here. So I'm going to do that first running into this. We're going to basically ignore Commander O'Neill completely as we take out all these smaller soldiers around the sides. They don't have much health. They're pretty quick to take out, but they can overwhelm you if you let them. So you need to make sure that you take care of them as quick as possible. Also, Commander O'Neill, while he's on the side, he actually casts spells to buff them. This one, he gives them damage negation. He has another one where he increases their attack damage too, which he just did right there. So you want to make sure that you just kind of get rid of them so that way they're just out of the way. I think there's a good like 6 or 7 of them. We killed 3 and there's 3 more. So there's 6 of them you want to kill. If you focus on this first, it'll make it so focusing on the actual boss fight is that much simpler. Now, the next thing I want to talk about is Commander O'Neill does have a giant halberd called the Battle Standard. It is extremely parryable, and it's very easy to parry as well. I'll show you in just a moment. Now that it's one-on-one, let me show you how to parry him. Any attack that he does with this, including the two-handed attacks, are parryable, as you can see. He does have a good amount of health, and he does have a very large amount of armor, so, you know, just be aware of this. But as you can see, you can just cycle through these parries if you want to. I'll do it one more time just to show. Oh, I missed that one. If he does swing at you and you miss your parry, he will follow it up with Scarlet Rot based attacks, so make sure that you get out of there as quickly as possible. I'm glad that happened to show you, actually. So there you go. He's very easy to parry, but I'm going to show you how to fight him with dodging, as that's what the majority of players are going to do. Now, as you can see, sometimes he loses his mind here and he does a big Scarlet Rot based attack and then kneels down. Basically, he has to recover for a moment, so you want to make sure that you can land a couple hits while he's down on one knee. With that said, let's get melee style on him. If you wait until he does that Scarlet Rot attack right there, he'll give you a moment to land a couple of pretty good attacks, and then you can back off, dodging him like crazy, and then when he's done with his combo, run in and do it again. And then back off, wait until he repeats the Scarlet Rot attack, run in, hit him again. And that's the cycle. That is his biggest moment of weakness, and that's the one you want to capitalize on the most. So as long as you keep doing that cycle over and over, this fight won't be so bad for you. Again, he does have a good amount of health, so you want to make sure that you're playing it safe, you're not taking a lot of damage. It is a battle of endurance, but if you can get through it, then, you know, it's one less boss you have to worry about in the game. Now he's going to go phase 2, and he's going to summon these 3 other enemies, so let's let him do that. You want to make sure that you take them out as well, so that way they're not in the way of what you're doing here. I can't believe he didn't do it. Go phase 2, man. He won't go phase 2. Okay, let me just run away from him. He'll go phase 2 if I leave. Go phase 2. Go phase 2. What are you doing? Okay, he really wants it, I guess, guys. He really wants it. Look at this. Poke. Phase 2, please. There it is. So he'll wave his battle standard around and he'll summon 3 battle axe wielding enemies, and they will all rush you simultaneously. This is where the fight can get extremely overwhelming, so you want to make sure that you try to take them out as fast as possible. What I like to do is make sure they're all grouped up, and then I use my Ash of War on them, whatever my Ash of War may be, so that way it can hit as many of them as possible. Now, he will do the same buffs like he did on the previous guys. He'll buff up their attack and their defense. So just try to take them out as quickly as possible just to be done with them. That's when I did my first playthrough, that was the part of the fight that was the most trivializing to me. Now I'm going to show you the parries again. It's still the same idea here. Very easy to parry his attacks as they have a very large hitbox and they're very slow. So you can just keep repeating that if you want, but I'm going to go back to dodging him to show you this best moment of opportunity of attack again. You just want to stay just out of reach. When he slams it down, run in, attack, get out, and then he does the Scarlet Rot attack. He'll wave the battle standard around, smash it on the ground, you attack, you back off again. As long as you keep repeating that same cycle, Commander O'Neill will die in no time. I'm trying to make this guide the most simple so that way everyone can understand the best opportunity that you as a player will be able to take him out. And I think this is the best possible moment. He has a couple of big opportunities where he's not doing much, so you can just run in, hit him, back off again. And if you do have ranged attacks as well, if you're using like a bow or magic, because he has a very heavy set of armor, he actually does not dodge. So you can actually take him out very quickly with things like magic and arrows as well, if you choose to do so. It is a very big option for you in this fight. One of the very few enemies in the game that won't go out of their way to dodge these attacks. So you can definitely capitalize on that here against Commander O'Neill. You see, I'm just repeating the same thing over and over. Those same exact moments on repeats. He's barely able to reach me. I'm doing all the damage in the world, playing it extremely safe, and he can't do a thing about it. He's just too slow. We're toying with him at this point. I got greedy. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. So as long as you just attack him at the right moments there, you'll be able to make quick work of him. You get the Commander Standard and you get the unalloyed gold needle, which you need for Millicent's side quest, which is a pretty cool side quest, by the way. It's pretty great. I love the way it goes. Anyways, guys, I hope this video helps you. Thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide, this time for Commander O'Neill. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, job's done. It's the tiniest shield. It is. Tiniest shield, and it blocks the biggest weapons. It's kind of funny how that works. Oh, Roman, I've been using the Shamshire since the very beginning of this playthrough, man. It's a fun weapon, yeah. Ow. And yeah, I've already used the special R2 a whole bunch. I just don't use it against like bosses like that where they're heavily armored and stuff when there's a better moment of attack. But yeah, I've been using it a lot. What's the best shield? It depends on what you're going for with shields. Again, it's subjective to whatever you're trying to build. If you're trying to parry, then you want the buckler, or, you know, a smaller buckler style shield that can use the buckler parry. Is this poison mist? I can't remember what this one is. That mist. I missed again. I hate this game. I hate this game. I feel like an idiot chasing these things around. Oh, it's poison armament. Poison mist is on the other side. Before we do this dungeon, I need to grab a few things, so let's do that. A free rune arc. A free rune arc. Do you have the grafted blade sword? Yes. I will have a video going out on that tomorrow. All right, we need to go to the west as we need to grab the meteorite staff and the rock sling spell. Rage quit and uninstall. Beetles are hard to hit. Yeah, beetle hardest boss. Invisible beetles hardest boss, dude. I'm planning a 25th playthrough. Not at the moment, but I'm sure it'll spontaneously happen. Hey. No stabbies. Why is everyone trying to stab me, guys? Is there a reason for this? Why is everyone trying to stab the Tarnished? Please explain. All right, now we need to go to the other side. Here, have this. So we can go grab poison mist. Poison mist does have a lot of use cases, but you have to hit this one in a very special way. You have to hit this with something ranged. You can't go up and melee it unless you really surprise attack it. Damn, I missed. There you go. There's poisonous mist. All right, let's go do this dungeon now. Getting when you're dishing out. Hey, listen. There is no just desserts in the lands between. All right? There is no justice here. Hey, can we take note of the ridiculous size of these dragonflies, by the way? Can we take note of that? Just know that if there's ever dragonflies of that size while I'm alive on this planet, I will just cease to exist due to cardiac arrest. Yup. That's why they want to stab you, that's all? Well, they can't do it, okay? It's illegal. What's the easiest boss? Alright, some people may hate me for this, but the easiest boss in the game is the Soldier of God, Rick. All right. Will they be under my bed? Please no. Please no. Why do people hate Tarnished as Juice stabs people in the head? Listen, man. Listen. I'm just on I'm on very important Tarnished business, okay? I'm on official Tarnished business. I've got shit to do today, all right? And I'm gonna do it. Here, have this. Sir, can I ask one question? That question being, what the hell are you doing? Oh, yeah, you're gonna lunge at me like that? This guy. Oh, all right. That's fine. Here, have this one. How'd that miss the guy in front of me? I do not understand. Explain! Dude, just die. You're next. Come here, idiot. Oh! All right, you know what, man? This guy's getting the special treatment because he's just so toxic right now. Come here. Oh, you want some too now? All right, dude. Come here. Your turn. There you go. What's up, Chalk? Or is it Chack? Either way, thanks for joining me, dude. Hey guys, I hope you don't think I'm crazy as I'm just completely shit-talking these non-real things. These very computer-generated and controlled enemies in a video game. I hope you don't think less of me. I'm shit-talking some AI. Are those centipedes grafted as well? No, I think they were, they're just naturally that way because they are born of scarlet rot. I think that's their story. But again, I do not know for sure, so maybe they are grafted, for all I know. Nope. I don't want to talk to you. Go away. No, you stay down there. No less than before? My man. Alright, some smithing stone 5s. We've got this bad boy right here. Yoink the rock blaster. Oh, there's a pest falling from the sky. We ignore that guy. You know what's funny about the pests? Is they have all those arms and legs, and they still can't climb a ladder. Isn't that interesting? No! I need you guys to go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. Oh, Jesus. Hey. There you go. Have that one. Okay. So I am not going to be making a video guide for this monster here because I'm going to be fighting the stronger variant of it over at the Volcano Manor area, over at Mount Gelmir. So we'll be making a video for that one there. It's the same one as this, except it has one additional move to it, so that's the more important one to talk about. Do, 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 do. These guys are kind of cute in a weird way, though, aren't they? Like, kinda? You know? Oh, I got lucky there with that dodge. I mean, look at him. He's kind of cute, right? Kind of want to pet it. Oh, I rolled early. He's very jumpy, though. Oh, I missed. Ooh, that stagger. You think Ram is cute? Okay, you need to seek therapy. No. Thought about doing a randomizer run. I have not yet. I may eventually, but I have no current plans around it. Excuse me? Is that allowed? Oh my God, he's... Dude, what are you... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, my man's pulling off some Houdini shit. What the hell is even that? That's new. My man is a magician. Oh, I got a little greedy. He was too afraid, so he had to climb away. Yes. All right, that's where you get Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 1, by the way. So now you can buy Somber 1 and 2s. He's hiding until you put him in a video. I want to be featured. I want to be featured. Do I got for both Astal bosses, Void and Darkness, or just one? I'll be doing just one, just because they're extremely similar. But I think I will wait to do the one specifically in Consecrated Snowfield, as that one has a, it has that same move, but it makes multiple mirror images of itself, so it's a little bit more difficult to dodge. Plague, they have the 2 Canadian. I'm putting 2 whole dollars down for summons only run. A summons only run. So you want me to play like... You want me to play like... Pokemon? Is that what you're saying? You want me to play Pokemon with this game? I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To summon them was my real test, to heal them was my cause. I will travel far and wide, through the lands between. That's all I got. That's all I got for now. Record deal when, chat? Why am I so over leveled? Bro, I'm level 54 in Caelid. What are you talking about? I'm exactly where I should be. What? What do you mean over leveled? If you think level 54 is over leveled in Caelid, then I got some news for you. You should maybe seek more runes. What? All right, guys, you know what time it is. It is time to fight the single hardest bell-bearing hunter in the entirety of Elden Ring. This one does the most damage, has the most health, and terrifies the most children. That last part, we really got to rectify. Let's work on that. No video though? Oh, this one will have a video, yes. This one will have a video.
What has been an eight? How can I?
You have anything cool to sell? No.
Ever safe?
No, you do not. That's only for the life bar. So the life bar specifically is large because I'm doing what I recommend other people do. I recommend that if it's your first playthrough, or if you're just not familiar, or you feel like you're not skilled enough at games like this, I recommend that for every main attack stat that you put in, you try to match it with at least 1 point in vigor. So that way you're making yourself hit harder, but also you're making yourself harder to kill at the same time. I recommend this universally for nearly everyone on their first playthrough, and sometimes even more than that. So you can see my dexterity is 43 and my vigor is 40. Those are both +5 as well because I have Radagon's Soar Seal on, so I'm getting +5 stats on everything there. So that's definitely helping out. But either way, that is what I recommend for new players as well as people that do not feel confident playing these games. As long as if you try to match your health stat to your main attack stat, you'll find that your survivability skyrockets. What does Arcane do? Increases your discoverability, so that way you get more loot from enemies, as well as it helps some weapons and spells scale. Specifically, the spell side is Dragon Communion Incantations, and then some weapons are like Rivers of Blood, Regalia of Yokade, and Mirai's Executioner Sword. Also Reduvia. Mostly bleed-related things. Okay, pastime, Nightfall. I think this could be the first gameplay of the franchise. Would you recommend play Souls before? You can play this first, Thomas. There's nothing wrong with that. This does not tie to the Dark Souls games whatsoever. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, guys, I'm going to record this video. Are you ready? Let's do this thing. Hey everyone, welcome to another boss guide for Elden Ring. This time we're taking on the single hardest bell-bearing hunter in the entirety of Elden Ring. You find it up here by the isolated merchant shack in northern Caelid. Now this is a boss that many people fear because of how hard it hits and how much health it has. It even has more health and does more damage than the main bell-bearing hunter, Elemer of the Briar, up at Shaded Castle in the north. So, I'm going to talk about the best moves I'm going to talk about the best moments to attack, as well as the best way to go in this fight in order to get through this. Now, this will apply to all bell-bearing hunters in the game, but I chose to do it specifically with this one because it's the toughest. If you can deal with the toughest one, you can deal with all of them universally, as they all have the same exact moveset across the board. So, let's do this thing. You can see that I have my Shamshur in my right hand, and I have a parry buckler in my left hand. There are a couple of attacks that this boss has that are extremely parryable, and it does take 2 parries to be able to get a riposte on him. But if you're balancing the parries alongside landing your attacks, you can actually break his poise as well as get parry counterattacks to make it so you're doing a lot of critical damage, and it adds up really quickly. Now, you don't have to parry in this if you don't want to. I will be showing you ways to counterattack after some dodges as well, but I want to introduce the parrying first so that way you know which attacks are parryable off the start here. So let's get started. When he does spawn in, make sure you're landing a couple heavy attacks, as it is pretty free. You'll see that he'll do an overhand heavy attack almost every time first. That's the first parryable one. Whenever he's holding the sword with 2 hands, just know that those attacks specifically are not parryable. And so you can see, we got 2 parries, we get the riposte, When he does stand up after you get a critical hit, make sure you're doing a charged R2, as that is your best moment to land a pretty easy heavy attack. Also, if his sword does glow red as well, those are not parryable, and I do not recommend blocking them as well, as they are devastatingly high damage. So let's dodge all this. You can see that by dodging, I'm able to land a couple of big attacks right after all of his attacks. Damn it. I parried when I shouldn't have parried. I'm sitting here talking about how you should only parry the one-handed attacks, and I tried to parry a two-handed. Let's go again. I was hoping to no-hit it, because I've no-hitted this one a couple times before, and it feels amazing. But I tried to parry the worst attack, because I thought I was going to do the overhand one. All right, let's try again. Let me grab my stuff here. Thanks. Take two. Take two. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. All right, let's go again. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about the Bell-Bearing Hunters. I am fighting the single most difficult one in the entire game that you can find at the isolated merchant shack in northwestern Caelid. Now, if you can defeat this one, you can defeat all of them throughout the entire game, as this is the one that does the most damage and has the most health. So I'm going to teach you a few things. There's a bit of a trick to make him do the same attack over and over, so that way we can keep getting a lot of damage on his back for free, as well as I'm going to teach you a couple moments to parry him. Now, basically the rule is if he two-hands the weapon, or if the weapon is glowing red, it's not parryable. All the other attacks, if they're one-handed, are, and you'll see what I mean when we start the fights. You can use things like bleed and frost on him, as he's not immune to them, so that's a big bonus as well. And then from there, you just need to be careful to not get hit, because he does punish you if you try to heal. He does do what's called input reading, where if you try to heal, he'll rush at you. So you need to be very, very careful. Now, before I go into this fight, I am going to recommend that you do not try to maintain distance from him, because if you do, he'll swing his sword at you like he's Darth Vader. He'll basically just wave his sword at you like he's Darth Vader and kill you extremely fast. So you need to make sure you're at closer range and try to maintain it as much as possible. It's basically a battle of endurance and learning the right moments to dodge. So again, in this fight, I'll be teaching you the right moments to parry and the right moments to attack after some rolls, as well as getting the trick to make him do the same move over and over again. Let's get started. When he does spawn in, you want to make sure you land at least one heavy charged R2, and then you can land some pretty basic attacks from there. You see that he's doing some two-handed attacks, so I'm just dodging here. And then this is the trick right here. If you can get him to slam his shield, and then you run right behind him, he'll keep doing the shield slam over and over again. This is the easiest way to fight him if you can make it happen. What you want to do is make sure you get right behind his back after the shield slam, and he'll just repeat it over and over. Sometimes it'll glow red and do a bit of a burst. You just want to make sure you don't get hit by the burst by backing up. And then get behind him and keep swinging. Oftentimes, if you can get right behind him, he'll repeat that same attack nonstop. Now, this is one, like that attack right there can be very devastating. It's a command grab. If he grabs you with it, he'll basically just do a shitload of damage. You want to make sure that it does not hit you if you can avoid it. So you want to roll at the very last second to avoid doing so. Here's the shield trick again. You can see that we can just get him stuck in this loop and just keep hitting him for free. Now, he will keep doing this about, I would say, a good 90% of the time if you can get him stuck in this. And you can just keep hitting him. Be aware that he can break it and then just go back to normal attacks, and you want to make sure that you're ready for whatever he throws your way at that moment. He's not giving me any parryable attacks yet, which is rather unfortunate. Here's one. It's a one-handed attack, so then we can riposte right there, land some big damage, and when he is standing back up, you want to make sure you land a charged heavy R2, as that allows you to break his poise a little bit to get started on the next knockdown. And so this is basically the fight. You just want to make sure you keep dodging, and every time he's done with his combo, you can land at least one quick attack, so make sure you do so. And when he's standing up, you land a charged heavy R2. Get ready for your parries. God damn it! I missed my parry because I went too early. That sucked. Take 3. Love how you freestyle these guides while streaming. Thanks, man. Unfortunately, if I mess up, it really sucks. That was a good take. It was. Let me grab my runes. Man, I was doing well on that one until I missed that parry. Melania's going to be take 10. I wouldn't doubt if it's like take 30. You can just cut out intro. Oh, I'm aware of that, but, you know, it's funner to do it in one take. More fun. Funner? More fun? English is hard. Anyways, take 3. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the bell-bearing hunter that you can find in Caelid. Now this is the strongest bell-bearing hunter that you can find in the entire game, so if you can handle this one, you can handle all of them throughout the entire game, including Elemer of the Briar. Yes, this one is actually stronger than Elemer of the Briar. Now I'm going to teach you a few different things in this video, the attacks that you can parry, as well as the attacks you cannot parry, the right moments to counterattack, as well as how to get him stuck in a shield slamming loop to make it so you can capitalize a ton of damage for him very easily. Now, basically, to explain the shield slamming loop, when he does slam his shield on the ground, he will inevitably do it. It's one of his biggest attacks. It will glow red and do a small arcane-based explosion. When it's doing that, if you can run behind him, you'll be able to basically cause him to do that same shield slam over and over again, but the consecutive ones will not do the arcane blast. So you can just repeat that same cycle over and over again. He'll have to spin, slam the shield, you run behind him, you'll land more damage, and eventually you'll knock him down. He'll do it about 90% of the time. I have found that most of the time he'll do it a good like 5 to 10 times before he actually stops. Mostly on the higher end of that. So, with that said, let's get started. When he does spawn in, you want to make sure that you land a heavy charged R2, as that is a very free moment to attack. And then he'll often open up with a red arcane attack here, swinging around his sword like Darth Vader. You want to make sure that if he is swinging the sword with 2 hands, that you're not trying to block or parry it, as it will destroy you. All right, here's the shield slam. We get behind him, and now he's gonna... Oh, he actually didn't do it. Shit, man. All right, parry. You can see that because it was a one-handed attack, we're able to parry it. He broke his poise already. It does take 2 parries to knock him down, but that was not a parry break. That was actually just a standard poise break. So now that when we parry him again, we'll be able to get another break on him. And after he does that attack, you can get behind him to cause the shield loop as well. This should be it right here. Yep. Now that we're behind him, we've got the shield loop going. All you have to do is just keep going with this. You get behind him, he'll keep smashing. We parry, there's our second one. Another big critical hits. And when he is standing up, you want to make sure that you land another charged heavy R2, as it is pretty free damage. The next thing I want to talk about is his command grab. You'll notice that sometimes his right hand will, or I'm sorry, yeah, his left hand will glow red. When his left hand starts glowing red, you need to get ready to dodge, as it is something that he will grab you and do a ton of damage with it. So as long as you can roll at the very last second, it won't actually hit you. You just have to make sure you very much so delay it, like I did earlier in this video. You'll see that I've got him pretty much stuck in this shield loop right now as well. This is a very effective way to land literally thousands of damage until you get the backstab there. And again, make sure you land a charged heavy R2 when he stands up. Sometimes you'll get hit if you're a little bit late on it, like I was there, but that's okay. Looks like we're able to get him in the shield loop again here. Very good. You can land a free 1 or 2 attacks depending on your weapon. You just need to make sure that you play it safe and be ready for him to change it up on you at the very last second, as he'll sometimes do, like right there. As you can see, it allows us to break his poise very, very effectively. And now we can land a charged heavy R2 again. Get ready for more of his weapon swings. That attack right there offers a big moment of opportunity to attack as well, so you want to make sure that you're ready to do it. When he does the sword thrust at you is when you want to be ready for... Oh my god, he turned. Oh my god, dude. He turned at the last second there. What the hell? What the hell, dude? He's not supposed to do that. He's not supposed to do that. You gotta heal. You really don't have time to heal against these guys. If you heal, he's gonna punish you and do as much damage as you just tried to recover. These guys do input reading, so they don't really give you that opportunity to heal. It's just not realistic. I hear in some places of the world, 4 times actually the charm. All right, you guys hear that? 4 times the charm. All right, if I don't get it on this last attempt, guys, if I don't get it on this attempt right here, I'll just splice a video together. It's fine. All right, let's try one more time. Hey, Bomberdum, thank you for 65 Swedish kroners. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. I hope you're doing excellent. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Could you flask and keep him in the shield loop? Yes, but generally speaking, it's a big risk because if you do that, you might not be able to have the time to dodge out of the way of the next slam. All right, let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss video. This time we're going in on the Caelid Bell-Bearing Hunter. This is found here at the Isolated Merchant Shack at night. Now, this is the strongest bell-bearing hunter in the entire game, so if you can defeat this one, you can defeat all of them. In this video, I'm going to teach you a few things here, the right moments to parry, as well as the best opportunities to counterattack after dodging his attacks, and I'm going to teach you how to get him stuck in a shield slam loop in order to make the most opportunity for damage for yourself. I'm going to try to get him stuck in the shield slam loop as soon as he does it for the first time. So if I randomly change my course of conversation, that is the focus at that time. And we'll get back to what I was talking about previously at that time. Let's get started, shall we? The first thing you want to do when running out here is make sure you get close and do a charged heavy attack. It can do a good bit of damage and it's a great opener to the fight. You can also, after that sword poke, you can actually do a pretty good counterattack, so make sure that you are ready for that there. You see how I'm able to counterattack after almost all of his attacks there? It's something that you can do pretty much after all of his abilities. Now that he slammed his shield, notice how I ran right behind him. That's how you get him stuck in the shield slamming loop. That is the moment that you need to watch out for the most. Unfortunately, I knocked him down at that time, so it didn't work out, but he'll do it again before long. No worries about that. That right there is a command grab. You need to make sure that you dodge that at the very last second. If you dodge too early there... Okay, I'm splicing this together. Son of a bitch! It is so hard to talk about all these attacks while maintaining my pacing of attack damage. Holy shit. All right, you know what I might do is just record this and then do a voiceover instead of doing it live. You are ass? All right, Ivan. I'm sure that you killed this guy first try every playthrough you've ever done of Elden Ring, dude. I'm sure. You're a god at this game. Oh my god, you're so good, dude. Oh my god, you're so good at Elden Ring. Oh my god, Ivan. Bro, it's one of the hardest boss fights in the entire game. Relax. All right, hold on. I need to go back to morning. You're actually the Let Me Solo Her guy? I'm absolutely certain that you're not. I'm absolutely certain that you're not, friend. The Let Me Solo Her guy would not go around saying, actually, I'm the Let Me Solo Her guy. They wouldn't do that. Do you even know who I am? Do you even know who I am? Actually? What's up, Thomas? How you doing, man? All right, guys, I'm going to go completely silent for a minute while I record this. I'm just going to focus on the fight. Let's do this. All right. I'm able to actually do it when I'm not talking at 1,000,000 miles per hour as well. I just cannot talk at the same time and pull off like a good fight with that guy, apparently. Apparently it's a little difficult for my brain. My non-Ivan based brain, you know? All right, so I'll just do a voiceover for that one later. Can you parry those hunters with any shield? You can do any parry on any of the attacks that are parryable whatsoever. With any shield or any weapon that can equip parry, yes. Thomas, hope you're doing well, man. How do you get his weapon? By defeating Elimer at the... oh my god, words. Elimer of the Briar at Shaded Castle, which is in the north of Altus Plateau. It's hard to show because I don't have like any waypoints or anything like right there, but that's where it is right there. The Poisonous Swamp Fortress thing. Basically, you can go right here from the Grand Lift of Dectus and ride directly north in this valley, and you'll get there. All right. All right, let's go do this Everjail right here. You talk faster than the speed limit? Yeah. That's, it's because I grew up in New York. Everyone in New York talks fast. Does he stop appearing when you beat him there? Yes. We only got hit once by him there. So that's good. You know? That's pretty good. Who's next? We have Judge Judy. No, his name is Battle Mage Hugus. But he has a hammer of justice. A gavel of justice, I should say. Is there a Doug game? I don't know. Is there a Doug game? I don't really know. Yo, guys, thank you for 29,000 subscribers, by the way. We just hit it a little while ago. We are less than 970 subscribers away from the big 30,000. Now, I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but you guys are certainly making this possible to hit 30,000 before the end of the year. To give you a little bit of history on the channel, I moved here to streaming from Twitch to YouTube 10 months ago. 10 months ago today, I think, actually. I think it was 10 months ago today. Exactly. And at the beginning of the year, my YouTube channel had 3,000 subscribers. I made it a goal to try to get to 10,000 subscribers on my channel this year. And we blew that out of the water in the first couple of months after moving here. And now we're less than 1,000 away, less than 970 away from 30,000. It would be really cool to triple my original goal. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do so. Moneybags over here? Oh no, the subscriber count has nothing to do with actual money gained. It's just the amount of people that consider my channel something good enough for them to see content from on the regular. So, what's the incentive to subscribing, you ask? The incentive to The incentive to subscribing to my channel here on YouTube is that I play a lot of single player games, and I like to kind of showcase different ways of taking them down. This includes Elden Ring and a lot of other games that we've played in the past and lots of games coming out in the future. I do a lot of live streams. I'm live almost every single day, as well as I make a lot of videos, both as far as boss guides go, as well as Let's Play style content. So if you're into that, make sure you subscribe. That's the incentive for being here. I'm having a hard time speaking English today. Anyways, let's do another video, guys. This time for Battle Mage Hugus. You ready? Clear your throat first, of course. Let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on Battle Mage Hugus that you can find here at the Celia Everjail in the middle of Caelid. I like to call this guy Judge Judy because he has a giant gavel. It's a magic gavel of justice, but I'm going to show you how I take him down in the most effective way. Generally speaking, it involves just making him kind of confused as far as what spell he should be casting. Now you can see that we have this giant branch or this root going out over here. We can definitely use that during this fight to make it so his giant mortar type attacks don't hit us. So let me show you what I mean. Let's get started. As is with all Everjails, you want to make sure that when you summon the boss, you start swinging immediately as you're able to land a couple free attacks before they can even react. All right, so here's the mortar attack that I mentioned. You see how I dodged to the left there and it's hitting that root? It makes it so it can't even reach you. And he'll just keep spamming it for a few times. You know, he'll just keep going, but eventually he will stop. At that moment, you can run in and start beating him up. Now watch out as he does have Comet as well. And there's the Judge Judy gavel. He will repeat that spell as well, so you want to make sure that you're not standing too close if you're not able to time the dodge at the last second. If you see that hammer come out, there's no shame in just running away and waiting for him to change up what attack he's doing. You just want to make sure that you're utilizing this root right here to make it so his mortar magic right here can't actually hit you. As you can see, it's just sapping every single projectile, and then we run in, we hit him for some damage. Here comes the Judge Judy gavel. We back off, we go in for more damage. Now, the other two attacks that he has here, outside of the comets, is he will hit you with the club in his left hand sometimes, as well as he will try to headbutt you. So you need to make sure that you're ready for that when you get closer range. Generally speaking, those are the attacks that he does the least, and you can parry the club in his left hand as well. In fact, let's see if we can pull that off here. Let's see if we can get him to swing the club. There it is. I parried too early. But the good news is, we got one anyway. So as you can see, every single club attack that he has is something that you can indeed parry here if you want to parry him. I don't think you can parry the headbutt, though I can say that I've never tried. So there is that as aspect as well. Now, if you're wondering what to do after he does cross into the main Everjail area and he's casting the mortar spell still, you can still stand on the other side of this root and it will hit the root every time. As long as you're using specifically the lifted part there, he can't actually hit you with it if you keep your distance. You just want to keep it basically directly center between you and him, and he'll never be able to hit you with it. And then he'll cast Comet a few times, but that's okay. We run in, we slice him up, avoid the headbutt, avoid the hammer. It's fine. We got this. GG. Game over. Battle Mage Hugus is down. And that's how you deal with the Celia Everjail. And now you can use him as a summon, which is actually pretty cool, because who doesn't want Judge Judy on their side dealing out justice in the land between, right? Right? Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. I hope this video helps you. If it did, make sure you leave a like, a comment, and of course, subscribe to the channel. And I'll see you soon for more. Okay, GG. GG's. You don't summon, though? I do not, but that doesn't mean other players don't. Look at this guy. Look how big this guy is. Look at this. Look at this. Ow. Stop it. This thing takes forever to take out. There we go. Have that. I usually don't bother with this, but I've got a grudge against him right now because he hit me. That's illegal. Would be funny if you could parry the headbutt. Yeah, imagine. Imagine that. Now, let's avoid the dragon. I don't want anything to do with that guy. Those dragons in this area actually destroy you. Oh. Everyone wave goodbye. Didn't realize that was a cliff. Whoopsie. Don't do that. Don't fall off cliffs, guys. Gravity is the ultimate boss, and unfortunately, gravity is unkillable, so I can't make a boss guide for that one. I'm sorry. That's not possible here. I know. That's unfortunate. My legs. When's the guide on the gravity boss? Gonna jump across. You're asking me to make a quick split-second decision when I'm looking over at chat. That's not gonna happen. We just let the gravity take us, man. If gravity takes hold, I mean, you don't really get much choice anymore, do you? It is what it is. All right, up next. I know there's some stuff down here in the south. Let's go do that. Any build recommendations? I want to create a new character. Gents. I would say think about what weapons that you have found in previous playthroughs that you found to be cool, and then build around those. That's why I'm doing curved swords right now, is I've not really used them before until now, aside from my Ascended mod playthrough. And I've always wanted to, but I never did, so I'm using them now. So I would say just think about what weapons you found in the past that kind of appealed to you in some way, and then build around that idea. All right, let's take out X-Ikes. I don't need a video for this one because the Flying Dragon Aegil video basically covers the majority of the moveset for this one too. The only one that it doesn't really cover is the very wide AoE Scarlet Rot attack that it does. But that's something that, yeah, right here, this one. That's something that you just kind of learn by seeing the fight automatically. So if you see a dragon blowing a big breath, you just want to get out of the area. It's pretty basic. It is a very tough dragon all the same, but the same strategy applies. You just want to avoid the attacks, get underneath it, smack the toe beans, profit. So many stompies. What's up, Gray Fox? How you doing? Ow. Smack the Toe Beans is a good band. I agree. Boop the snoots. Oh, I missed. Are you fighting Radon this stream? Yes. Yes, indeed. And then just behind X-Ikes, you have the Cathedral of Dragon Communion right here. So if you get dragon hearts and you want some pretty cool, unique dragon incantations, you can go right here. Also, there are a couple of the banished knights right here. These guys drop their gear and they look badass. I love their armor set so much. It's so cool. Hey. 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 I missed the parry. All right, I really suck at fighting this guy right now. I don't want to talk about it. I don't. I don't want to talk about it, okay? Oh! Oh! Ah! Why is this guy harder than the dragon? Why? Ooh, what a wide arc. Thank you. Finally, a parry. Jesus Christ. Are you going to summon when fighting Radon? No. Took me a second to get into my groove. Hey, we got his greatsword. Nice. Nice, man. Style on? Yeah, he was styling on me for a moment, wasn't he? My man was kicking my ass. Ultimate get off my lawn attitude? For sure. For sure, man. All right. 40 health. Very good. Sark, they have the $5. Hello, this is a routine check by the FCC to ensure that there is in fact Josh bots in chat. Can we get some beep boops for confirmation? Where's my beep boops at? Where's all the bots? Sound off if you're a bot. Sound off. Beep boop in the chat if you are indeed a bot. Thank you. Sark, thank you for the 5. And thank you for you know, the FCC checkup. Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Yeah, the Banished Knight sword is so cool. I love everything about them. I love the halberds they use, the swords, the shields, the armor sets, both altered and unaltered. Just universally great. Whoa, I did not mean to turn that far. What is going on? Why was that? Whoa. I think my controller battery just died. Hello? All right, guys, give me just a moment. Okay, I think we're good. That was strange. The battery's not dead. It just lost connection to the Bluetooth receiver. That was weird. Anywhoozy. Oh, right. The path to the dungeon's all the way down here. Thank you again, Sark. What's your favorite armor set? Banished Knight set. Just purely based on the way it looks. What controller am I using? It is an Xbox Elite controller. I can't remember what's in this one. Smithing Stone 4. Evil burbs. Plug it in, plug it in. I was about to if I needed to, but then the receiver started working again. That's what I get for making fun of AI. True. True. All right, I think in this dungeon, it's just another Erdtree Burial Watchdog, so I don't need to make a video on this one. I think so, anyway. There's a Skelly boy. Everyone say hello to Mr. Bones. Mr. Rattle Me Bones. That's his name. Rattle Me Bones. Hello there. Oh, it's a cemetery shade. Lame. Ah. Why won't that hit? Here, have this one. Oh, there you go. That did a good, like, third of his health. It's fine. Ah, you couldn't dodge that, could ya? Those things have no health. T. Morts, thank you for the 2 Australian. Dono train all aboard. Oh my god. T. Morts trying to start a dono train. Thank you for the generosity, man. Thank you for the 2. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks, dude. Now we got another angry bird on us, but we're just going to avoid him. We're just going to avoid that guy. Go down here. We should have the waygate down here active already because I did activate the Dectus lift, so it should be ready to go. I just walked into that fireball. I don't want to talk about it. Let's go down here, hit the Site of Grace, and then I know there's another bit of boss action we can do down here. So let's go get that started. Or maybe not down here, but before I want to do Radon anyway. Gara with the 2 says, count me in. Choo choo. Choo choo. Gara, thanks, dude. I really appreciate the kindness. You and Team Morts both. Do the fancy controllers help? I remember super paddles on SNES that just spammed the hit buttons and made Test Your Might in original combat a breeze. Yeah, I remember that too. It made that a breeze as well. I like the back paddles on it. This doesn't have any like turbo functionality as far as I know. I don't know if it has any like macros like that, but I specifically like it because it has the back paddles, which makes it so I don't have to hold the controller in what's called the claw format. I do have a bit of an issue with my right hand due to past injuries. So not having to hold the controller in a claw format and being able to use the back handles and just allowing myself to relax my hands has made it so I can play video games for that much longer without having to deal with any pain. So I really enjoy it a lot. So in my case, yes, it's great, but my use case may not be everyone's. You guys want to see something cool? I pointed this out on my last playthrough as well. This dog right here, you see him? This dog right here, he's got a collar on. And he's sitting like a good boy. Look at him. Look at him. Now, he will attack you if he sees you, so be aware of that, but he's a good boy. Look at him. Look at him. Do you ever use keyboard? I use keyboard for most games that I actively play.
Pleasure to see you. A pleasure. I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you I will teach. I need your. Her name resting at. Oh, has go on.
That collar looks like a bear trap. It very well may be.
Can you give me as well, mate? Can as well, mate?
I'll be using the same weapons throughout. No, I'll be encountering some other curved swords that I'll be making use of. I just haven't yet. Jules, they give the 249 euros. It says next stop, Gravity. Gravity. Jules, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Very kind. Thank you. And carry you. Get rid of you. You too. There you go. There's a guy over here. A guy inside here. This is another painting. We grab it. Oh god, he's gonna go Beyblade mode. Thank you, Jules, Morts, and Gara. I appreciate it, guys. Ooh, shard spiral. I think there's a guy like right here. Just trying to clear out the majority of these enemies so I don't have to worry about them while I'm going around taking care of business otherwise. Yeah, Gowry is actually a pest. Yep. Spoiler alert. He is indeed a pest. I can't believe his sword went over my head there. Very lucky. Oi. Exactly, Ween. We don't want these guys sneaking up behind me. It's weird that I've played this game so much that I actually remember where all these invisible enemies are. Or at least, you know, a good portion of them. Actually, there should be something right here. No? I lied. There's not something there. There is dudes back here, however. Including a bleed-based dog. Oh, nice sword. Oi. There you go. Invisible, I thought they were a ghost. They're invisible until you get to a certain range. They're using magic to conceal themselves. This is called Celia, Town of Sorcery. Basically, a bunch of ancient mages live here. Well, used to live here. They're all dead now. Kind of dark when you think about it. Yeah, I just walked in and, you know, gave him the business. It's fine. What's up, Rags? How's it going? Which ending am I doing? I have no idea yet. What ending should I do? No. Okay, we're alive. It's fine. Hey, Zonex. Very, very sneaky, sir. That's another one of those teleporting ones. You do have to use something from range in order to hit them. If you get close, they will likely teleport before you can get there. It is possible to melee them. That is a possibility, but I still recommend just not. Damn it, I didn't want to fall there. All right, we got to go back this way. Live is good. Thank you. What's up, Alex? How you doing today? Do you do the quests? Sometimes, sometimes not. It really depends on what ending I plan on going for and what my objective is for a single playthrough. I just did the majority of the quests on my last playthrough, so this one I'm not focusing on them so much. Stone Sword Quiche. Clap on. Now, that wasn't really a clap on. It was more like summoning fire out of the palm of my hand, but, you know, all the same. Still fun to say. All right, now that we activated all those, there's going to be a few doors here that are open. Hey, what's up, guys? Why are you still alive? I can't believe I let you live. I should rectify that. Stop it! For a minute! I hate it here. Oh, you bitch. I'm getting reckless. All right, here you can find Spelldrake Talisman. You can also, in this area, after you activate all those fires, you can find Night Comets, as well as you can find an imbued Stone Sword Key, which is used over at the 4 Belfries. There's a total of 3 of them in the game. You can get one for free at the 4 Belfries. You get this one here, and then where do you find the 3rd one, guys? I can't remember. I just did it last playthrough, and I'm drawing a blank on it. Anyone know off the top of their head? Drawing a big old blank on that one right now. Oh, right. You find out on the Raya Lucaria rooftops. Yes. True. The Raya Lucaria rooftops. Okay, now that we opened up all those as well, there is a bit of a boss over here. This is the noxious people. One has the weird club, one has the curved sword / whip. Well, I guess they're both kind of whips, right? They're both kind of whips. Let me see, what do you guys think? Should I make a video on this one? Do you think? Hide your girlfriends. I'm on my way home. I need all of my girlfriends in chat to hide. Don't tell my wife. Hey, wife. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, wife? Also, girlfriends, pretend I don't have a wife, okay? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yes, you want me to make a guide on this one? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Wife is on her way home, guys. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, on this one is the Nox Swordstress and Nox Priest. So let's go ahead and make a video about it. Viewership went down 20%. Shit, man! Alright, let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome back to another boss guide in Elden Ring. This time we're taking on the Nox Swordstress and the Nox Priest that you can find here in the Celia, Town of Sorcery. After you activate a bunch of fires in some towers nearby, it'll unlock this door as well as several other doors nearby, allowing you to fight a boss here. Now, the basic strategy to this boss is there are 2 of them, so you want to focus one at a time if possible. So what I'm going to do is basically just take on whatever one gets closest to me and deal with them as quickly as I can. Now, their attacks are not parryable because their weapons are weird. They're very fluid. They're liquid. They're almost like whips. That guy has a club, and this lady over here has a curved sword. As you can see, they kind of play like whips a little bit, so it makes them a little bit weird to fight, as they are very good from close and mid-range. So we are going to focus on the Swordstress first, as she's the one that attacked us first, and now that we have her cornered, we're able to just kind of get in there and beat her up. As you can see, she has very low poise. Both of them have low poise, which allows you to basically just interrupt their attacks constantly. The main key here is to run in on them and hit them with a running attack whenever you're able to get in there between their own combos. So you want to run close, get them to attack a couple times, and then when their combo is done, you'll be able to go in and land your damage. You need to be aware that the other guy will hit you. A lot of people think that duo bosses like this will basically take turns fighting you, when they actually changed that not too long ago in one of the more recent patches. So you want to be very careful, as they can surprise you with the amount of damage they can do, as there are 2 of them. But you can see I'm just running in here in between their attacks and able to just land my own and finish them off. Don't be afraid if you do take some hits here and there as you're trying to get in there close, as that's just kind of the way it is with duo bosses like this. Now that we killed the first one, the second one is pretty much the same premise, but you don't have to worry about any outside sources of damage. So get them to do their combos, get in, land your damage, and move on from there. If you are able to find a way to corner them, even better yet, as you're able to basically just trap them there and repeat your damage over and over again. as you can see here, we've got this guy basically cornered now, so I'm able to really dominate him with damage. The unfortunate side here is I've got no stamina, so I have to back off for a moment. But, you know, we got him still in this corner. So we're able to just kind of keep hitting him if he doesn't hit me first for free. Let's do this. A mistake. I'm going to die. You see what I mean? How these weapons are kind of weird to fight against because of their fluidity. They're like whips at the same time as they're hammers and swords. It's so strange. But there you go. The basic premise is to get them to do their combos, wait for it to finish up, and then you run and kill them off. After you win this fight, you get the Nox Flowing Sword, and then you open up a door to a chest back here after you win the fight as well, which I believe is a staff. Yes, Lusat's Glintstone Staff. So if you're into sorceries, you want to make sure you get that. Very, very cool. With that said, I am out of here. I hope this video does indeed help you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Yeah, Suzanne, I was recording that. Squishy bosses? Yeah, very squishy. Okay. All right, now I think it's time we prep for Redonald. Hey guys, thank you for 800 likes on the stream, by the way. Thank you for 800. Oh, guys, we did hit 1,000 likes again yesterday, which means that we've hit 1,000 likes 2 days in a row. I know we're still 200 off from 1,000 likes right now, but if you haven't hit the like button yet, it would be really cool if you would hit that for me. We're very close to being able to do so, and it would mean a lot if you could hit that like button to make it happen. We've got some prepping to do. We have to go grab the smithing stone too real quick. Radon is a weak foe. Yeah, I mean, if you're experienced with the game, sure, but a lot of people are still going to find him tough. A lot of new players are joining the game right now because of the holiday season and the 30% off sale of Elden Ring, so a lot of people are going to get stuck on him, so I'm going to make a guide for him all the same. Damn, I love the colors of Altus Plateau. This area is just gorgeous. Look at this, man. This never gets old. There's a reason why this game won Best Art Direction, dude. Look at this. God damn. Every time. Every damn time. New player here. I've never ever played a Souls game before. Right on, Mia. I hope you have a good time with it. I will be honest with you, the game is tough, but it can also be very addicting when you understand the ins and outs of the game. And I wouldn't doubt if you do have a good time with this, that you'll end up playing the older Dark Souls games and Bloodborne and all that as well. They're very good. I hope you like it. Nokron is beautiful too, for sure. Jimmy Wyrm, thank you for the membership, dude. I hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff, man. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you so much, man. Also, if that's your profile picture, if that's your beard, that's damn epic. I love it. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much for the membership, man. It's very nice. Hey, Mythic Blue, welcome back. Okay. There is a bit of a Margit situation over here, so let's tackle him real quick. A bit of a Margit situation. If you guys did not know, Margit does make an appearance right there. Let's go beat him up. I see thee, widow Tarnished. I did release my Margit boss guide earlier today, by the way, so if the boss guide is something you are in need of, that is on my channel now. Don't be free to check that out. Hey, Dinesh, what's up? Oh, I dodged early. Oh, I'm sad. Ah. Thou art... oh, wait, hold on. What does it say? I'm drawing a blank. Shit, man. The double hammer slam. What a legend. My God, sir. Relax. Ah! Down in a hole. Feeling so small. Am I gonna get DMCA'd? I want to fly. No, that's illegal. Come here. I'm not done with you. Wait, why are you teleporting? Oh, this dude. Come on, bro. Come on, come here. Let's do this. Oh. Swoosh. He do be spinning, though. Oh, I roll early again, man. Listen, man, let me parry you one more time, okay? It's all I ever wanted. Just one more parry. Ah! Come on. Oh no. Bruh. Bruh. I want to parry you. I'm not ending this fight, guys, until I get a parry on him. Okay? Of course, I'm kind of stuck in this hole with him, so that's a thing. I'm not ending this fight until I parry you, sir. Them's the rules. I failed you. I failed you. Bro, let me parry. Oh my God, I cannot dodge for the life of me on that one. My man's breaking down the trees and everything. He's stuck in a hole now too. And he's teleporting again. Sir? No. Aww. You know, I've never tried. Is that attack parryable? I want to try that too. Oh, here it is. Never mind, I did it early. Hey guys, I want you all to know. I want you all to know that I am indeed crying myself to sleep tonight about this. I am indeed going to cry myself to sleep about this fight. It's fine. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay. I just want to parry him. I'm not good at parrying him, and so I'm trying to get better. So I keep practicing every time I get here. I'm going to try parrying this. I think I went too early. I kind of want to try to parry that attack one more time. So I'm going to see if I can instigate it. Come on, do it again. I mean, we could parry that one, but it's not what I want out of life. Do it again. Stop falling in holes. We're practicing. This is how I learned how to parry in my first few playthroughs. I just practiced on every enemy. This is what I did. This is what most of my first playthrough consisted of. Here it is. Let's try to parry this. Nope. Not parryable. Unfortunate. All right. Anyways, back to our scheduled programming. It's so frustrating to watch. It's frustrating to watch someone try to improve their skill at a game. I'm sorry, man. I'm literally just waiting for the right attacks to parry. I'm sorry you don't like that, but it helps me improve. It's just a joke, Suzanne. Stop playing with your food? Nah. Nah. What are your favorite bosses? I have a boss tier list video on my channel with a much more nuanced response that I'll ever be able to give you on stream, so I recommend checking that out. Yes, this is my 24th playthrough of the game. Yeah. Any lore connecting Margit to Moog, as in them interacting in any way? I know they're brothers, but curious. I don't think there's any lore of them interacting during the actual game itself. Not that I know of. All right, we're here. Let me go grab the Miner's Bell Bearing. Miner Bell Bearing 2. Are you so good? I have 1,000 hours in the game. And even then, like I was right against there with Margit, I still have to practice some things. I'm still not good at parrying him. I generally recommend not parrying him, but it'd be really cool to be able to just kind of have fluid combat with him and never get hit, you know? I've no-hit him before, but that was also not involving parrying. It would just be really cinematic. Imagine just turning off the HUD and then going toe-to-toe with him. You know what I mean? That would be tight. Darkest Night, they give the $5 super chat. How does he stay so confident? You've literally beat him 71 times. He should be the one crying. Maybe one day we'll get some tears out of him. All right, here we are. Thank you. Who is throwing poison at me? You. Stop it. Go away. Thank you, Darkest. You excited for Armored Core? Like you would not believe. I love Armored Core. We watched the Game Awards live on stream. I was an official co-streamer of it. When they announced that shit, man, I lost my mind. I lost my damn mind.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh, right. I need to do this first. We got to give the bell bearing over here. There you go. I need to see how many of these I need. All right, I've got 3 of those and 7 of those, so I need 17 4s and 21 threes. Write that down. 21 threes, 17 fours. 21 threes, 21, 17 fours. Very good. Which armor set is this? This is the Sage set. You can find the Sage set over in Liurnia, in this dungeon right here, the Stillwater Cave. After you defeat Godric, or if you decide to go around the outside of the castle here, you can follow this path down till you get to the site of grace right here, and then just turn southeast in the water until it meets that dead end there of the Stillwater Cave. All right, let's do this. Oh, I still need twos. I didn't realize I need one more too. Ah. My mistake. Hades 2, Armored Core 6, Death Stranding 2, your top 3 announcements. Nice, man. Nice. Honestly, I forgot the majority of the announcements once once I saw Armored Core 6. For me, nothing else mattered at that point. Hey, Urban, what's up?
Back over, no matter.
Okay, both weapons are now plus 13, and then on the left hand, we need to... I guess, I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, it really doesn't matter what the Ash of War is. I just want Frost on it. Frost and Bleed are highly effective against Redaniel, Redonald, whatever you want to call him. That is what it is. And now we're going to go beat him up. We're going to kill him so hard he dies to death. I went to the wrong one. The best part of being an interplanetary wizard? Sleeping 8 hours a night. Which that's unfortunately not something I can do. Nor am I capable of interplanetary wizardry. Yeah, I recommend everyone does that, by the way. It's very easy to run up to Altus, grab the Minor Bell-Bearing 2, which allows you to get your weapons all the way up to plus 12 before fighting Radon. Very easy to do, and it kind of coincides with activating the Dectus Lift in order to make it so you can even activate that Waygate to go fight Radon. That is my recommendation there. It takes just a few minutes, and I cannot recommend it enough. When's the release for Stalker 2? We have no release date, but they are releasing a brand new trailer for Stalker 2 tomorrow. So maybe they'll talk about a release date then. Maybe. Champions! Yo, Steve, thank you for the $1 super chat with the banana. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. You're lucky to get 5 hours? Yeah, same, bro. The life of an insomniac.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Hey, thank you, Sirab. I appreciate it. My man doesn't get Scavenger Sword. You don't get Scavenger Sword until you go to Mount Gelmir. I've not gone there yet.
Is cursed ever to wander.
It's possible to go do that before fighting Radon, but I'd rather fight Radon now.
By Melania's scarlet rot.
What's the other sword? The one's not the scimitar? That's a Shamshur. Hey, Psycho, what's up?
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike.
Nom nom. Man meat. Delicious.
Howling at the sky.
Hungry boy. Hey man, how you doing? My name's Josh. How are you? I like your hat. I also like your pantaloons. Very cool. Wait, why do you gotta swing your sword at me? I'm complimenting you, sir. What the hell?
You will find the
What a dick. You try to say hello to this guy, compliment his pants and his hat, and he swings a flamberge at you. What the hell's even that? Okay. All right, guys. It's time to make a video for Radon. Redaniel, Redonald, Radon. Let me go ahead and get myself situated. Now, again, I'll be doing this without summons, completely solo, all that stuff. That's what we do. Okay. Now, I don't know if the trick that I'm about to try will still work. I don't know if they actually patched it out or not, but I'm going to try it for the sake of the video. If it doesn't work, then I'll just compensate for it as we progress, because I know how to fight him the traditional way to get up to close to him as well. It's fine. Steve, thank you for the $3 super chat. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Thank you, man. Non-somber weapons, indeed. All right, let's do this. Yeah, you can summon Patches. He won't fight. He basically walks up to Radon and then he leaves back to his own world. Except in my playthrough, we killed Patches, so whoops. Whoopsie. Hey guys, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide video. This time we're talking about Radon. Radon is a pretty feared boss in Elden Ring. A lot of people see the size of him, his swords, and his movesets, and they just they have a really hard time fighting him. And I will admit that he can be tough for both new players and old players if you just don't know how to really tackle his moves. So what I'm going to do is discuss how to open up the fights and then my choice in kind of tackling him. I will be doing this with no summons, even though there's a bunch of summons on the battlefield, and I am using Frost and Bleed on my weapons. Now, I do recommend that you use some type of elemental stuff against him so that way you can burst him down faster. I think everything in the game affects him. Everything from Frost to Bleed to Scarlet Rot and Poison across the board can take him out. I do recommend using something there, though if you do want to take him down without it, that is cool too. You can use heavy weaponry, light weaponry, anything across the board. Magic, you can do whatever you want. But my tactic is to use Frost and Bleed on fast swinging weapons to build it up as quickly as possible, and we just try to stay underneath him as much as we can. With that said, let's get started. What I like to do at the beginning of this, and I don't know if this still works, I don't know if they patched this out or not, what I like to do is once I load in, I walk away from Radon while he's firing his arrows at me. You want to make sure that you roll at the right time, but once you see his actual body disappear, you can start running towards him again. You'll see that he'll fire an arrow off in the distance, either to the left or the right, and then pull out his swords and immediately charge you. That's the easier way to just kind of get him to fight you. And I do recommend doing that, so that way you don't have to deal with all the arrows from his bow. Now, what he'll likely do is he'll do a big ground attack where he'll just like crawl around and just start swinging his weapons at you, like so. And while you're underneath him, you can just swing away. Now, it is going to take some time for a lot of players to understand like the pattern of his swings, and there's really not much I can do to describe how to dodge it aside from just practice. There's nothing wrong with getting hit by his weapons. I mean, I'm still getting hit now, and I would recommend just taking time to practice and don't be afraid of dying. But anyways, if you can get underneath him, even when he's swinging his weapons, you can just land so much damage so quickly. Make sure you're avoiding his ground slam there so you're not getting hit for free. And even when he's charging up his spell to leave, you can hit him a bunch. As you can see, I got him all the way down to about a third of his health before he even jumped away because of the frost and bleed. Now, during phase 2, he jumps away and then comes in like a wrecking ball here, a literal asteroid. When he lands, you can just jump at him and just start swinging away. You want to make sure that you're not getting hit by his sword, so do the same dodging patterns you did before. Just be aware that he does have a couple of extra moves on his hands now because he is in phase 2. They will involve a lot of gravity magic. You'll see him pull rocks out of the ground there. And he will sling these rocks at you before too long, specifically when he gets lower health. You'll see him run away, and then he'll just throw them at you. Let's see if we can get him to throw the rocks at me, and then he'll start going all crazy. I'm just going to avoid him for a minute until he does this. Just going to avoid him because I'm actually killing him far too fast. Oh, make sure that you roll that at the very last second if he sends the wave at you. Okay, here comes the rocks. He's going to throw the rocks on the left and then the rocks on the right. You want to dodge, and then he's going to jump at you. You need to dodge at the very last second, and then you get a quick moment to attack him in return. And then he flies up in the air, he spins at you, and then he turns around and spins at you again. You need to dodge at the very last second in order to not get hit by that. You want to hold as long as possible. Literally do not dodge until the purple is in your face. And that is the way to dodge it. If you dodge too early or too late, it will hit you, and the curve to it will actually throw you for a loop every single time until you get used to it. So don't be afraid if you get hit by it. Don't be afraid to practice it, and just let it happen. Keep calm, dodge accurately, and finish him off. With that said, guys, I'm out of here for now. Thank you so much for watching my Radon boss guide. I hope this video helps you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for leaving a like, a comment, and subscribing, and I'll see you next time. Was that no hit? No, I got hit like 3 times. Maybe 4. You make it look easy? Thanks, man. Thanks, man. All right, let's see. Where are my boys at? Oh, they're all the way over there. Can you still do recusant quests if Patches is dead? Yes. You can't do his specifically, so you won't be able to get the Magma Whip, but you can do all the others. So easy, you nearly called him a bot there at the end. Yeah, I was killing him so fast, I actually had to avoid him to let him do his special move. I could have very easily killed him before he ever pulled off his special move at all. Yo, Phil Taylor becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much, Phil. Hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you for becoming a member. Very nice of you, man. I appreciate it.
The glory of, and then I can't father. He was a living. Well, the wheel of fate is on the card. You are a fight. If it's you are a fight.
Made a self bet if you beat him on the first try, I'd subscribe. Well done. Yo, thank you, man. Very nice of you. Very nice, man. Thank you so much.
Aye, one hit after that, and as such, as luck.
Never got the rolled medallion after killing Morgott again and talking to Melina. Any answers? Dawson, are you talking? You killed Morgott in the throne room, and then you went up to the Erd Tree. You tried to walk up the path to the Erd Tree, up the stairs. You tried to open up the Erd Tree, and it didn't open, so you went back and used the Sight of Grace. Melina comes in, you talk to her, and she didn't give you the rolled medallion? I've never had that happen. You don't need to manually talk to Melina. You need to make sure you go up the stairs, try to use the door to the Erd Tree. It basically tells you no. Then you walk back down to the throne room, use the Sight of Grace that appears, and then Melina appears then. I just want to clarify that that's exactly what you're doing. It's better to play Elden on PS or PC, whichever one you want, man. Keep in mind that you can plug a controller into PC if you'd rather use a controller and you want higher graphical fidelity. That is an option. But, I mean, outside of that, I mean, they play the same exact way. PC just has a small bit of a higher texture pack. That's all. Yep, time to go do the Redungeon. Redaniel's Dungeon. Click that Twitter link in chat that Urban just showed you, Spida. That's my PC. Unless you're talking about my actual character build, in which case I'm using two curved swords, and these are my current stats. Keep in mind that all of my stats are +5 because I'm using Radagon Sword Seal. More specifically, Vigor, Endurance, Strength, and Dexterity are +5 because of Radagon Sword Seal. One bleed, one frost, yes. I already do have a very well established video for this type of enemy on my channel, by the way. The tree spirits. So I'm not worrying about recording this one. Hello, friends. Just, you know, don't mind me. Just kind of walking on through. Now, for this dungeon, we are severely underleveled, by the way. This is a dungeon that you're not meant to tackle until way later in the game. Like 80 plus. But we can make it through. We're okay. Oh. Nice arrow, dummy. Pardon me, sirs. Pardon me. Just trying to make my way downtown. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Face is past and I'm homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What level are you? We are 63. Hey, bud, how you doing? My name's Josh. What's your name? Come on, then. You're looking a little hurt there, friend. You good? I missed. His name is Bud Ugly? Yo, that's toxic. Oh, I rolled late. Uh-oh. Now we're good. Hey, bud, you're looking a little frozen there. You good? Oh. Hey. Have that one. Oh, I missed again? Unfortunate gaming. The zoomies! You like that cheeky jump? I'm just toying with this thing at this point, man. I love these fights, though. I really enjoy the tree spirits. Good night, sweet prince. All right, we're out. The cheeky jump, I know, man. Southern being toxic about it, though. His name Bud Ugly. What's the lore of the tree spirits? They walked into your house, stole your golden seeds, and then squirmed away. No, I honestly don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Truly. Okay, that is done there. I went to the wrong one, by the way. I want to go all the way over here. What weapon is good against Elden Beast? Any weapon that you're comfortable with that does not do faith-based damage. Holy damage whatsoever is not something that you want to use against Elden Beast. He has a high resistance to it. You can use spells and stuff like that as long as they're not holy. Holy damage in this game is so bad. Let me explain why. Think about it. You're dealing with a bunch of gods and demigods. Gods and demigods are holy in and of themselves. Even if they're not of the Golden Order, they're still holy because they are godlike beings. Right? Even Malekith, who has the rune of death. Literally death. But he is faith-based, right? So that is holy. You know? And they purposely made it so faith-based damage, holy damage specifically, does not do so well against those specific enemies. It's very intentional. They wanted the damage to be reflected via the lore, which, you know, is both cool and uncool simultaneously. Luke, I'm using a scimitar and a shamshir, both curved swords. Tim, what's up, man? Gavin Spearman, thank you for becoming a member of the channel as well. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos comment section. Thank you for doing that, dude. Highly appreciated. Thank you, man. Oh, bitch. Oh, they're fancy. Oh my god. Dodge, Josh. Oh no, I'm gonna die to this guy. Never mind, we're good. Their moveset is wild, dude. Alright, I'm not going to be recording a video for this one because I'm going to be recording a video for the stronger variant that we can find to the east. I'll likely be doing that video tomorrow. But this is the Putrid avatar. How'd that miss? What is this hitbox? Okie dokie. Thank you again, Gavin. Tim, hope you're doing great, man. Good to see you. Grumpus, hello? makes sense, but still so bad. No doubt. No doubt. It is still terrible, but you know, it is what it is. It's one of the few games that actually allow the some of the attack spells to make sense lore-wise. So I kind of appreciate it for that idea, you know? Gavin gifting five memberships. I almost said subs. 5 memberships to the community. Thank you very much for that, Gavin. I really appreciate it. Let's see those cult emotes for the new non-cult members. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it, dude. The kindness. Thank you, dude. Also, guys, another thing, I know I keep talking about it, but I'm just very excited. I'm very excited about the possibilities of the channel lately. So forgive me. Forgive me. I know it's annoying when YouTubers ask for likes on a video, but we're less than 100 away. We're actually like 93 away from 1,000 for the 3rd day in a row. 3rd day in a row. So if you haven't left a like on the stream yet, it would mean a lot if you would. We're almost there. I'm sure we have over 100 people here that haven't left a like yet. It would mean a lot if you would do that. And I'll be over here dying in this corner. It's fine. What do gifted memberships do? They allow people that receive the gifted memberships to use our emotes in chat as well as my videos comment sections. Gen X Monk, hope you're doing great. And also your name will be green in chat and you'll have a little small turtle guy next to your name too. It just basically is a way to support the channel and what I do. And then from there, guys, from there, we are less than 900 subscribers away. Listen, we are less than 900 subscribers away from 30,000. I started off the year at 3,000. I moved here from Twitch to YouTube back in March. So, we've grown the channel in an exponential way extremely fast. If you enjoy your time here, if you enjoy single player games, if you enjoy the stream, then just know that this is something that we do almost every day. It would be great to have you guys here for more, so make sure you subscribe. Let's see if we can hit 30,000 before the turn of the new year. The support has been incredible. I really appreciate it, dudes. Why does Bloody Slash hit so hard? What the hell was even that? Guys, why did that do so much damage? What the hell? Oh, I forgot about you. I don't know why I did, but I did. Here, have a Bloody Slash about it. That is OP. What the hell is even that? Darkest Night with the 5 gifted members as well. Hey, what is this? Darkest Nights with another 5 gifted members. A champion of the lights. A champion of the light. Darkest, thank you for the 5 gifted members as well. Speaking of champions of the light, Gavin, thank you for the $20 super chat as well. Oh my god. Started watching your stream on your 2nd or 3rd playthrough, and I have watched almost all of your playthroughs since, and it never gets old. New job today and just sharing the love. Keep doing great things. Hey, congrats on the new job, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. If you don't mind me asking, what is it that you're doing for work? That's super cool, dude. Everyone say hi to wife. Wife is home. We got the forked greatsword. Oh my god. Wife left her wallet at work. Dude, I think that might be the first time I've ever gotten that greatsword. Oddly shaped greatsword wielded by imps, the gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue and causes blood loss. That's cool as shit. I don't think I've ever gotten that before. Finally. All right, boss time. I think this is the boss fight with 2 of the watchdogs. So, you know, pray for me. Jesus Vasquez. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel as well, dude. You guys are incredibly kind. Thank you so much. And if I'm mispronouncing your name, if you do pronounce it Jesus, please accept my formal apology. I'm sorry. I appreciate you being here with me, and I appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you so much for it, man. Wife is asking if I hid my girlfriends. Oh, I dodged early. Son of a bitch. I dodged early again. I'm crying. My day is well, Sudsy. How are you? Hey, Bloody Slash. Oh, I missed. How'd that not hit me? I am confusion. I dodged early again. This is the bane of my existence. They're playing leapfrog now. You see that? They are leapfrogging. We love when they line up like that because it allows for a free attack. That's pretty sick. You're getting a Bloody Slash. I hope you know this. Oh, my damages? Why? Why is Bloody Slash so strong? Why does it take so little mana and do so much damage? That is absurd. Have this one. Ow. Oh. You can parry them? Okay, I'm gonna try. I've actually never parried these guys. I'm assuming I can't parry this one, but we can! Oh my god, I never even thought that that was possible. I thought because of the size of them and just like the way they move that they weren't parryable. This brings me to a whole new realization. These guys just got a lot easier. Okay, here we go. Time to parry. I don't want your fire breath. Wife, thank you for the 15 months. It says we are liking. We are liking. Thank you, wife. Thank you for the continued membership. Hey, I want to parry you again. I've never thought to parry these guys before. I don't know why I never have. Holy shit. Time for parry. Ow. I can't believe I've never thought about parrying these dudes before. Oh, that's the one I wanted to parry, dude. Come on. Bitch! Alright, that's sick. Leave a like on the stream for the beautiful parry. Thank you. Thank you. We're almost at 1,000. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, no doubt, Peter. Thanks for the tip there, dude. I had no idea. I never thought to parry them before. I just thought based on what they were that it wasn't possible. I thought like a mechanical creature made of stone would not be parryable. That was my thought process. I have no real reasoning outside of that, but that was my thought process this whole time. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's nuts. Darkest Night, thank you for the $5 super chat. Funny how they nerfed Rivers of Blood but left everything else bleed build related untouched. Yeah. They did nerf the amount of like actual spike damage that bleed can do universally though, so there is that at least. It's just it's not the bleed from Bloody Slash that's doing the immense damage. It's just the impact of it. It's scaling extremely well, and the fact of the matter is it only costs 6 FP. If you look towards the top middle, you see Blood Shamshire plus 13, Curved Sword, Slash, Bloody Slash, FP cost 6. It costs 6 damage to do, or 6 FP to do 700 damage. Like that, 6 FP for 700 damage is insane. That's nuts. Watchdogs don't bleed. No, they don't. That's just crazy. Here, have this one. Yeah, it does lower your health a little bit, and I guess that's the trade-off. But realistically, if you're using Bloody Slash, you just kind of accept that ordeal. The fact that it's only 6 FP is kind of a nice thing. Let me see how much health it takes. Health, we have 1323. And now we have 1194. So it takes a little over 100 health. So I guess there's that. I guess that is the downfall, but that's completely worth it to me. For the damage it puts out, it's insane. I'm using a controller, Lenteva. I use a controller for this game. Nuts. Okay, is there anything else? Yes, there is actually. We need to go here. I know you like D&D. Have you tried Solastra? I have. Gen X, I also, I don't know what your feel is on games like Escape from Tarkov, but there's a game called Dark and Darker that was it was in a bit of a technical test a few days ago. I'm not sure when the actual release date for the game is, but it's like Escape from Tarkov meets D&D as a dungeon crawler. It's actually really freaking cool. Wait, why is it still closed? I forgot a tower, didn't I? That one right there. Shit. So when I compare it to Escape from Tarkov, I mean specifically the way the inventory system works. The idea is you go into a dungeon, you get a bunch of loot, and you try to get out. That's the premise of it. Right? And then it's basically a dungeon crawler with... dude, it just makes me think so much of D&D where you're exploring a dungeon with your buds, you know? It's so cool. Pegged to release late 2023. I will definitely be checking it out when it comes out. It's such a cool idea, man. Such a cool game. Dark and Darker, I'll look into it. Yeah, man, you have to. If you like D&D, then you'll probably enjoy the game. It's really good. It is PvE and PvP at the same time, so that is a bit of a thing. If you're not into PvP, then you have to be aware of that. Basically, you go into a dungeon with yourself and whoever is in your party. You can go in solo if you choose to. You don't have to play with other people, but you will end up playing against other groups of people a lot of the time, so that's a little bit of a thing to look out for. But the game is just, it's really cool, man. It's such a great premise. Baldur's Gate 3, I'll be playing the hell out of that when it finally drops. You best believe. Will I be getting the Scavenger Curved Sword? Yes. Once I get to Mount Gelmir, I'll be going for it. Do you play Tarkov? Yes. I don't stream it and I don't make videos on it, but I do play it. I've been thinking about maybe starting up a second channel at some point to maybe put some content out on that. I just don't think it would do very well on this channel. So keep your eyes peeled for that. If I do that, I'll announce it to you guys. It'll be super casual. It's not like I'll be doing it nonstop like I do content on this one, but all the same. Keep your eyes peeled. Guys, we're one like away from 1,000. Any likers? Any likers? Oh, people are unliking? You're toxic. How dare you? Quit playing games with my heart. Backstreet Boys? Anyone? Thank you for 1,000 likes, guys. You're great. I really appreciate the support that you show the channel. It means a hell of a lot. Hey! I don't want to talk to you. I forgot to give the needle to Gallery. It's fine, though. I don't care. I'm not worried about that on this playthrough. I just want to do this dungeon back here. Hey, it's Battle Mage Hoogoose. What will be the next game I stream? After this playthrough, I'm going to go back and play more Valheim. I've been playing a lot of Valheim, and that game is just awesome. Where I left off, we're about to go to the plains because I cleared out the mountain area, killed the boss there and whatnot. It's time for the plains, baby. And then after that, it's Mistlands. And then from there, the next new game I'll be streaming will likely be Forspoken. I'm also going to be playing some Fire Emblem, but I'll likely just make videos on that one. I'll be playing Atomic Heart and Stalker 2 both, yes. In fact, again, guys, if you didn't see, Stalker 2 is going to have a new trailer. We're coming out tomorrow, so keep your eyes peeled for that too. I'm kind of hoping that they have a bit of a nice little release date update for us. That would be tight. That would be sick. That would be dope. Why a second channel? Because on this channel, I focus a lot on single player stuff. And so having a second channel that would highlight specifically Escape from Tarkov would make a lot of sense. And then I can just kind of forward people over there that might be interested in that content. When it comes to YouTube, generally speaking, you need to have a bit of like a niche idea for your channel and what kind of videos you want to make and what content they involve. If you try to spread yourself too thin, it can actually do damage to the channel. So I generally try to keep my channel focused on single player content, and so that is why. Oh, I was hoping to grab that. Baki, the other sword has frost. Have you ever beaten the game without using status effects? Yes, several times. Yeah. A lot of my playthroughs feature no status effects whatsoever. In fact, the status effect I've used the least through all my playthroughs is Bleed. That's why I'm not afraid to use it right now. It's the one I've used the least through all of my stuff. Oh. Yeah, no problem, Baki. Thank you for joining me. Over here waiting for Josh to finish playing Elden Ring so he can open his server on Valheim because I don't want to play on my own server. She's not up here right now, but I'll tell her when she gets back so she can jump on your guys' server if she wants to. Is that server persistently online? That might be a big benefit for her too. I'd love to join you on some raids. Yo, Tim, if you're down for that, whenever I get that going, I'll let you know. That'd be sick. Dude, it'd be great to get some games in with you on something. It's been a long ass time, man. I think the last time we did was like, what, Battlefield 1 or 5? It's been years. I know they're about to add a new map to the game, Streets of Tarkov, so that's pretty sick. Started Valheim because of you too? Nice. I'm looking forward to getting back into it after this playthrough. Guys, I'll put it to you like this. If you like Elden Ring, and if you like the idea of survival games, think of Valheim as Elden Ring meets Minecraft. It's got some really great crafting into it. It's got a very fun combat system, and it's a beautiful, beautiful world. The graphic style of the game is gorgeous. So if you've not checked it out before, when I get back into it, it'd be great if you could come check it out. I would love to introduce the game to you. It's so good. A lot of people here have already given it a shot, and a lot of them have fallen in love with the game. So trust me when I say, I don't take this lightly. The game is amazing. It's Viking Minecraft. Yeah, it's so good. Damn it, man. Ugh. Ugh. Have this. I'm gonna heal. Now I've got a Backstreet Boys song stuck in my head, dude. Oh. Can you guys stop hitting me for a minute, please? Maybe try some Queen. I want to break free. I want to break free. Or maybe fat bottom girls. No, no. No? All right, it's fine. Okay, we avoid that attack. We run. Slice them up. We dodge. And then we backstab. And then to get the damage in, we do this. Wait, that didn't work? Shit, man. I'm embarrassed. All right, we got it now, though. It's time. Here you go. Eat this. No? Man, this guy's very resilient. And I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Come here, man. Just... There you go, finally. These guys are hacking, I agree. Boom, boom, boom. Bloody slash. Eat it. Hey, can you stop throwing shit? That'd be great. Pink. Have that. Yeah. 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 Ow. Guys, oh, look what I can do. Yeah. Have some bloody slashes. I didn't say you could go anywhere. Stop. I'm out of juice. I'm all out of juice. It's okay. We got this one. It's fine. All right. Also, if you are doing Selen's quest, this is the dungeon that you need to go to if you're looking for Lusat. It is, again, it is called the Celia Hideaway. It is located right there. What you want to do to get there is you want to go to the Celia Town of Sorcery, hit all of the braziers so that way the door opens up, make your way up the hill to the church where Millicent is, and then look to the north, go up the hill, and then you'll find a battle mage. Behind that battle mage, like literally directly behind him, you walk to the cliffside, you smack the wall, it's a hidden wall, you open it up, and then you do the dungeon. Explore around and you'll find Lusat. Heck yeah, Mark. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, it's raining. Now we can wash all the scarlet rot off of us. Hey, there's that battle mage. So again, this is where the battle mage is. He's standing in front of this tomb right here. You just kind of walk behind him, smack the wall right there, and then you're home free. He's trying to hit me with the magic mortars. Okay, so let me think. There's something else I want to do. Let me just go hit the site of grace so I'm not being chased around by all this shit real quick. Ow. Yeah, you can access it via the wellspring as well. But I generally like to show people this way because it allows them to realize that there's things in this area that they can do with the Celia town of sorcery, as well as this is the location of Millicent. So it just kind of helps them realize this path here. I do not need to do that. I don't have any. What am I doing with my life? Okay, so I know that we have a boss here. There's a dragon here. There's Garank over here. I'm not too concerned about him, though. We cleared all this stuff out down here already. There is a Knight Cavalry right here, as well as right here is a Deathrite bird. This Deathrite bird right here is the one that drops the Death Greatsword. I'm drawing a blank on the name of it just now, but that's where that is right there. And then in there is a Godskin Apostle, which I'll be making a video on tomorrow. Death's Poker, that's the one. Death's Poker. So with that said, guys, I am going to call it a night here. I'm going to go chill for a little while, eat some food, make these videos, get all these videos ready to release en masse tomorrow, all the boss guys we recorded today. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Again, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, we are less than 900 away from the big 30,000. Thank you all for the huge support. Thank you all for subscribing. My big goal is to hit 30,000 before the end of the year. We've got a couple days left. It would mean the world if you haven't subscribed already to do so now, so that way we can hit it. If you enjoy single-player video games, then make sure you subscribe. That's what we do here. It'd be great to have you guys here for more. I'll be back again for more stream of Elden Ring tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, and so I hope you're ready for it. We're going to be moving on through the rest of Caelid, clearing out the rest of the stuff here, and then we're going to go up to Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. That's the plan for tomorrow. All right? Sound good? I apologize from earlier comment that Bell-Bearing Hunter was hard. You're good, Ivan. It was a good meme. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all the likes. We hit 1,050, which is absurd. Thank you for the massive support, guys, once again. And I hope to see you all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, okay? If you are looking for more content to watch, keep in mind that all of my past streams are here on YouTube right now. Not to mention, I've been uploading videos like crazy, all these boss guides I've been recording, and I have a ton of other video game content on my channel in general. If you're looking for something to watch, I've got you covered. Until tomorrow, have a great night, everyone. Take care, be excellent to each other. I'll see you soon.